was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC president and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party,
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
why not? I see, sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone, one day I speak.
Okay, thank you.
So that's the exclusive conversation that we had with DK Shiv Kumar. First question that Aishwarya put forth to him: are you satisfied? Are you happy? And he says yes. The High Command has spoken to me. I'm okay with what's being offered to me. So now it looks like the Congress High Command has scored this big win of keeping both Siddaramaiah and DK Shiv Kumar happy, placated. As Surjewala himself said, unanimity, unity, consensus. That seems to have been achieved for the time being. I want to bring in Shilpa Nair right now. She's joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence, where Shilpa, interestingly, yesterday, when the news came in that Siddaramaiah is going to be the Chief Minister, you had massive celebrations. And then Surjewala came out and said, look, no decision has been taken. Everything came to a grinding halt. Is it back up? Are loyalists there now celebrating again?
Well, yes, Akshita. In fact, several of Siddaramaiah's supporters have gathered here, outside his residence. And in fact, we are reporting from outside the residence of the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, because it has now become official that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister. And I'm just going to speak to some of them here. They've all come from Gulbarga just to make sure Siddaramaiah becomes the Chief Minister. They said they want to see him as the Chief Minister, so we are here to support him. And they'll only go back to Gulbarga only once he takes oath as the Chief Minister. I'm just going to speak to them here. Sir, आप कब आए और क्यों आए यहाँ पे?
मैं 2 दिन से आया हूँ इधर. जो हमारे कर्नाटक के जो पहली बार जो बने थे सिद्धरामैया साहब, उनका जो 5 साल का जो पूरा पीरियड था बहुत अच्छी तरीके से हो गया है. इसीलिए दोबारा दूसरे बार भी हम होना चाहिए बोल के हमारा इरादा था. उस इरादे से जो हमारे एआईसीसी के प्रेसिडेंट है मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी ने सोच समझकर उनका जो नाम ऐलान किया है, हमें बहुत खुशी हो रहा है. हम उनका जो अधिकार स्वीकार करने का जो कंटिन्यूअस स्टूडियो में है परसों के दिन 20 तारीख को, हम वो पूरा करके ही हम गांव जाएंगे. और ये अहिंदा का बड़ा लीडर है. हम सब लोग आए हैं गांव से, वहाँ पे 20-25 लोग और सब समाज लोगों को लेके चलने वाला बोले तो ये हमारे सिद्धरामैया साहब है. और ये जो कभी भी एक बोलने के बाद वो पूरा करने वाला सिद्धरामैया है. उनके जो 5 गारंटी है वो पहला वो कैबिनेट मीटिंग में.
Shilpa, my apologies for interrupting right now, Shilpa. I will come back to the celebrations there, but I just want to briefly switch focus from all that's playing out in Karnataka to a big breaking news that's coming in of a union cabinet rejig. Let's take you through all the takeaways there. The biggest one is the change and the rejig in the law ministry. Kiren Rijiju has lost the law ministry. It's now gone to Arjun Ram Meghwal. He's been made the MOS Independent Charge of Law and Justice. Rijiju has been shifted out of the Law Ministry and made the Minister of Earth and Sciences. This is the big breaking news that's coming in. Kiren Rijiju, who in the last few months has always been, in fact, questioning the appointment of judges about the process that's being followed on that front, has now been shifted out of the Law Ministry. He's been made the Minister of Earth and Sciences. Arjun Ram Meghwal is now, in fact, MOS Law and Justice. So this is the big breaking news that's coming in. It's been officially notified from by the President of India. The notification says, as advised by the Prime Minister, the following reallocation has happened in the Union Council of Ministers. Paulami Saha is joining us live with more details on this. Paulami, good morning. The question everyone's going to be asking is, why was this done? Why has Kiren Rijiju lost the Law Ministry? Because everyone's going to read into it and say, perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't happy with his performance.
That's right. That is going to be the question on top of everyone's minds as to why Kiren Rijiju suddenly in this reject. Remember, this is just one allocation which has happened in this reject, which has been confirmed by the President's House to India today, that Kiren Rijiju has been moved to Ministry of Earth Sciences, that Arjun Ram Meghwal has been given independent charge as Minister of State for the Ministry of Law. This is the one reject notification that has come in. So why specifically Kiren Rijiju being moved out of the Law Ministry into the Earth Sciences Ministry? Remember that he has had this equation of love-hate with the judiciary since he, of course, took over the Law Ministry. There has been a sort of a tussle of sorts with the judiciary as well, where he's shared platforms with them, where he's tried to, of course, try and reach out to the judiciary, but then there have been statements which have gone against the Law Minister. So amid all of that, this particular and one reject and one notification coming in from the President's House confirming that upon the advice of the Prime Minister, this reject has been made. This is going to raise several questions. Arjun Ram Meghwal, of course, is a Minister of State at the moment in the Union Council of Ministers. He, in fact, holds MOS Parliamentary Affairs at the moment and MOS Culture at the moment. Parliamentary Affairs, of course, being the more important portfolio where he plays deputy to Prahlad Joshi. For him to be given independent charge of the Law Ministry, that is a huge leg up as far as Arjun Ram Meghwal is concerned. Very critically, of course, we have to know that Mr. Meghwal comes from the state of Rajasthan. He represents the constituency of Bikaner. At a time that Rajasthan is going to pose by the end of this year, Akshita, that is, of course, one big sort of move that this government has made towards giving someone a higher portfolio, higher representation in the Union Council of Ministers who hails from the state of Rajasthan. Some even, in fact, look at Mr. Meghwal as possibly, someone who could be groomed for the future as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. We do know that as far as the BJP is concerned, Vasundhara Raje Scindia holds quite the grip over the state unit in BJP as far as BJP is concerned. But there are those who, in fact, harbour ambitions to, in fact, occupy the Chief Minister's chair if the BJP were to come to power in Rajasthan. That includes Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, who is, of course, a member of the Union Council of Ministers himself. And that also includes Arjun Ram Meghwal, who has, in fact, been someone who the Prime Minister has favoured a lot. The Prime Minister approves of his work, his working style, and, of course, his very amiable nature. Arjun Ram Meghwal holds deputy charge in parliamentary affairs simply because of the fact that he is of very amiable nature. He can cut across party lines and talk to a lot of party leaders, MPs from across parties in order to get them on board when the government is bringing crucial and critical bills to the floor of both houses of parliament. So clearly someone who has been in the good books of the Prime Minister and now being given a leg up. But Kiren Rijiju being moved out of Law Ministry, someone again who was seen rising up as far as the echelons of power within the Union Council of Ministers. This NDA government since 2014 was concerned, going from MOS Home to, of course, holding independent charge of the Law Ministry and now being shunted out to a ministry which obviously everyone knows is not a high-profile ministry. It's a very low-profile ministry.
Paulami, stay with me. I also want to bring in our National Affairs Editor, Rahul Srivastava. Rahul, am I wrong in referring to this as a demotion? And is it correct to use the word shunted out right now for Kiren Rijiju being moved out of the Law Ministry and being made the Earth Sciences Minister?
See, if one measures on a scale of significance and wealth, the Earth Sciences Ministry in any Council of Ministers will be considered lower than the Earth Sciences Ministry. It's not been a very significant ministry. And in that scenario, one can definitely say that something has gone wrong vis-a-vis Mr. Kiren Rijiju. Though Mr. Meghwal's promotion will send a signal in Rajasthan which gets in the poll. But Meghwal's positioning.
Rahul, my
is-
apologies for interrupting you. My apologies for interrupting you. I'll come back to you. I just want to bring in Priyanka Chaturvedi, who's joining us on this broadcast. Priyanka, good morning. What do you make of this development? No major reshuffle, just one change. Kiren Rijiju taken out of Law Ministry and made the Earth Sciences Minister.
So while I think it is the prerogative of the government of the day to choose who will be in the cabinet, however, this particular change goes on to show that anyone who falls out of Narendra Modi's scheme of things and their strategy as far as how governance should be running pays a price for it. We saw how Mr. Kiren Rijiju was one of the controversial law ministers, was speaking exactly the words of what the government felt about the judiciary, attacking the Supreme Court collegium system, attacking their holiday system, not even going on to ensure that vacancies were filled, were blocking appointments, and today he stands having been shunted. Having said that, the other point of trying to tame the judiciary is a charge which has been levied on this government repeatedly, and the way the law minister spoke indicated the same. I think it is a fallout of the Maharashtra government order, which has ensured embarrassment and reprimand for the BJP, as well as what is happening with the Adani investigation, where SEBI is embarrassing.
If you look at that judgment, Priyanka, if you look at that particular judgment, it ultimately went in the favor of the BJP Shinde government in Maharashtra. You're saying that maybe Kiren Rijiju has fallen out of favor with the Prime Minister, with Narendra Modi. But also, you've also highlighted how Rijiju has said exactly what the BJP government has said all along, questioning the Supreme Court collegium system.
Yes, allow me to complete. As much as you may think that the judgment has gone in the favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra, this is a spin which is coming from the BJP. Let me also tell you that the very foundation of this government has been declared illegal by the Supreme Court. Whether it is the whip, whether it is the floor leader, everything, whether it is the trust vote, has been declared illegal and unconstitutional. So any government which is continues on the basis of an illegal and unmoral act is considered unconstitutional. And I think many such cases which the government felt could go their way has not really gone their way. And I will continue to reiterate that while he was the most controversial person towing the line of the government, he has had to pay a price because somehow the judiciary managed to continue being independent of the influence of the government of the day.
And I suspect many opposition leaders would agree with your viewpoint. Thanks very much, Priyanka Chaturvedi, for joining us on this broadcast. Rahul, you heard what Priyanka said. Most of the opposition leaders will say this, that, Narendra Modi wasn't in favor of Kiren Rijiju because there were some judgments that didn't go in the BJP's favor.
Yes, one can definitely say, if one does a reverse mode post-mortem, then one definitely, yes, there have been certain adverse judgments, especially the Delhi one, that's going to become a major problem as far as the government's plans and the BJP's plans vis-a-vis Delhi are concerned. I think also there is a very important contributing factor is the kind of statements that Mr. Rijiju made over the last, I think, 1 year, in which there was a certain degree of confrontation or friction emerging between the judiciary and the legislative. I think the central government was very conscious of the fact that his statement regarding the appointments of judges and others perhaps did not go down very well with the judiciary. And if you see the slew of appointments which happened in the recent past as far as judges are concerned, there was a certain slowdown. All that is definitely one conjecture, but the fact remains that visibly on the ground, one can see these could have been the reason. Otherwise, somebody who is a rising star in the government, that remember this portfolio Mr. Rijiju got from somebody as senior in the party as Ravi Shankar Prasad. So it was definitely a huge promotion for him at that time when he got the portfolio. But for him to be sent to Earth Sciences, which is not a very significant ministry, it might be a future ministry, but definitely that a setback as far as Mr. Rijiju is concerned.
But definitely then I would be right in referring to this as a demotion. Rahul, request you to stay on with me. Follow me also with us. Manikyam Tagore, Congress MP from Virudhunagar, is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Manikyam Tagore, what do you make of this development? Kiren Rijiju is no longer the law minister.
Yeah, it's a prerogative of the Prime Minister, but Kiren Rijiju as a law minister has failed. And he is a failed law minister, and we all know that the way he should have dealt with the law ministry, he has not given that much care itself. And therefore, in the history, he will be remembered as a failed law minister only. I'm surprised that earth sciences like important...
Tagore, why do you call him a failed law minister? And do you believe this is an admission of failure then by the government?
He is a failed law minister. Everybody can understand that he is not a performing law minister. And he is only a troll minister. He only trolls Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Nothing else he do as a law minister. Law minister's work was not to troll Rahul Gandhi. It was the law minister was to behave with a dignified manner, because the law ministry is a very important ministry, because it is going to work with three organs of the country itself, judiciary as well as executive and the legislature, parliament also. He has never been a person who has behaved in a dignified manner. He was a good sports minister, but a failed law minister.
Okay, Manikyam Tagore, thank you for joining us here on India Today. So the opposition already saying that this is proof of an admission of failure by Narendra Modi, that Kiren Rijiju failed as a law minister, and that's been established. Rahul, an interesting point that Polami had mentioned earlier was about Arjun Ram Meghwal being elevated as the Minister of State independent charge of law and justice now. Do you see this as a political move with the Rajasthan elections around the corner, or with the single point agenda of shunting out Kiren Rijiju? Because this isn't really a major reshuffle. It's just one change really that's been incorporated.
See, it's not just a major not major reshuffle, but it is also not so significant move. Arjun Meghwal getting independent charge law and justice will not create huge political ripples as far as Rajasthan politics is concerned. But yes, political parties don't build a campaign like one big wall one night. They build it brick by brick. So if it can send a signal, perhaps Prime Minister Narendra Modi, his prerogative had the thought that if he hands over a little elevation or an extra to Arjun Meghwal, Mr. Meghwal will have something to talk about in his constituency or the adjoining ones.
Very true. And, at this point, we'll await a reaction also from the government. But the fact that there was only one clear message that was sent out, and this is the notification that we've received. Rahul, did you get any hint that this was in the offing, that there seemed to be some suggestions of a change in the law ministry?
No, there were not very strong signals. But yes, what one can say is that there was a sense of disquiet since the last two orders. The last two orders, somewhere the government felt there was a bit that sense of loss. See, remember, even if you go for the Maharashtra verdict is a kind of a fait accompli what the Supreme Court said. The Supreme Court said that we can do little to reverse a judgment, reverse a decision, especially in a case when the petitioner himself acted out of it, means Mr. Uddhav Thackeray resigned. But eventually, though the government survived, but that survival was not without body blows, I will say. There were body blows, and that is why those two judgments definitely, as far as the broader legal effort of a government, not very happy writing back home. And that is why I will say that this ouster of Mr. Kiren Rijiju definitely does have a certain amount. If you recall, this is not, there has been similar movement out of the ministries of law and justice when the ministers have not performed. Even in the Congress period, we saw that the legal setbacks in courts used to lead to changes as far as the law minister is concerned. I think Mr. Rijuju's removal and his entry into the earth sciences is the bigger story of the day than Mr. Meghwal.
Okay, all right. But the clear message is, from what you're telling us, Rahul, that this is perform or perish. When you look at how really ministers in this particular Ministry of Law and Justice have been shunted out the moment they let the ball drop. Is that the case also for Mr. Kiren Rijiju? Aishwarya Paliwal is joining us live this morning from outside Kiren Rijiju's residence. Let's call it as it is. Aishwarya, this is a demotion for Mr. Rijiju, and this is clearly the Prime Minister or perhaps the government not happy with his performance as Law Minister.
Yeah, you know, Akshita, I'm standing right outside Kiren Rijiju's house. This is the place where he stays. He no longer is the law minister of the country. You know, that charge has been given. A lot of people are now saying that is this the beginning of the big cabinet reshuffle that we have been speaking about? And it seems like, Akshita, we will, over the course of the next many days, see more of the cabinet reshuffle taking place. The government, Akshita, at the moment believes that for the big Lok Sabha elections, which will take place in 2024, almost a year from now, all the leaders, you know, they need to be given 1 year's time. That's the reason why we are seeing this kind of reshuffling taking place. Now, Kiren Rijiju, at the moment, from what we understand, is inside the house. He's not stepping out. He's been given another ministry. But yes, law ministry has been taken away from Kiren Rijiju. And it seems like, Akshata, that this will be the beginning of a big cabinet reshuffle. We will see more ministers, some ministers, you know, some of the ministries taken away from few ministers and some other ministries being given to them. Akshata.
Are there going to be more changes? Rahul, do you sense that this is the beginning of many more rejigs, many more changes being brought in the Union Cabinet?
See, to actually preempt the mind of Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, is hazardous. So one will never say something like this. But if there was a larger exercise impending, I don't think Prime Minister Narendra Modi will do it in piecemeal manner. If there is to be rejig, the Prime Minister would like to take a large holistic view of which way his Council of Ministers is going. There were a lot of rumors over the last 6 months, and at least 3 to 4 times it almost seemed inevitable that Prime Minister is going to rejig his entire Council of Ministers. Some people are going to get dropped and some are going to induct it. In fact, one of the very senior cabinet ministers told me that he has been virtually told that he is likely to go few months back, but that didn't really happen. So I would hold my horses on that. And my hunch is that if that was likely to happen, that if there was a large picture emerging of a large reshuffle, then I think some bit of wind would have been there. But then it is Narendra Modi and Amit Shah.
Would you agree, Rahul, that, you know, this is a ministry that's high pressure? Because, you know, as I mentioned earlier, it's essentially perform or perish. We saw it with Ravi Shankar Prasad and now we're seeing it with Kiren Rijiju.
Yes, I think Ravi Shankar Prasad didn't largely go lose his ministry because of the fact that he didn't perform. I think it was a larger plan in which senior leaders were being divested and put into a thing, and it had more perhaps to do with the IT ministry, that IT and telecom that he was handling. But the fact is that if you recall, it's not just Ravi Shankar Prasad. I recall that even Mr. Sadanand Gowda didn't do very well, and he had problem with the judiciary. In fact, I recall one function in which President of India was to be there. It was a Supreme Court function where the law minister was missing, and law minister, the Council of Ministers works at the pleasure of the President of India. And since he was missing, there was a huge amount of chagrin and anger as far as the judiciary is concerned. And then Mr. Sadanand Gowda, who used to say everything as politically vicious with a smile on his face, had to leave the law ministry. And so I will say that usually the law ministry portfolio is getting hinged to the fortunes of the government as far as the Supreme Court cases are concerned.
Okay, lots of interesting political developments coming in from the national capital. On one hand, you have all that's playing out with Karnataka, and on the other, this surprise announcement. I can tell you, for everyone right now in the media, this came completely out of the blue. No one saw us coming, as is the case always with the Narendra Modi government. Sudden announcement that's been made that Kiren Rijiju has been shifted out of Law Ministry, is now the Earth Sciences Minister. We're going to track the latest on this and also get you the latest on Karnataka. Rahul and Aishwarya, stay on with me. I'm slipping into a very short break. We'll be right back with all the big political headlines.
What about the 2 PSBs that the finance minister had announced in the budget in 2021? Are they on the back burner now?
Yes, not very hopeful of the fact if government, that is Ministry of Finance along with Niti Aayog, will get back to the list that they had jotted down, in fact, which also includes the mega 2 privatization of public sector banks, which was also announced by Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman in 2021 during the Union Budget, followed by Niti Aayog then drafting a plan of action that would go to DIPAM, but it looks unlikely because top sources in Ministry of Finance have told us that government is not looking to take up bank privatization or privatization of new CPSCs, which is the central public sector entities, until general elections, that is in May 2024.
What's the update on the IDBI Bank sale, Karishma? What's the cause of concern?
In terms of DIPAM, rather government looks very hopeful and positive. The affirmation stands of the fact that the due diligence is still undergoing. In fact, we are also being told that government is looking to call for the financial bids by September this year. They're looking to at least complete the financial bid process and due diligence and open the data room in the first half of this year, followed by which the transaction could conclude before next March. Let's not forget it's a mega share of 60% that government and LIC together are looking to sell.
Your longer term strategy on Europe, and is there a trade-off versus focusing more on India and expanding here?
So, Siddharth, the situation in Europe needs to be understood, in a slightly more detailed level, right? You have the Dutch assets, operations in Netherlands, which is 70% of our European footprint, is a pretty strong asset. It has always been cash positive, EBITDA positive, and does not require any support from India. So they can run on their own. Okay, so we are less concerned about that. We've had a couple of bad quarters. We will have one more bad quarter simply because there's a blast furnace relining which is going on there. In Q3, Q4, we were hit by higher energy costs, etc. So, but we are not, worried about the structural, strength of the Dutch operation. It's a sustainable business. It can run on its own. It can transform. The challenge is UK, which is 30% of our footprint there. That's not cash positive. More often than not, it's cash negative. More often than not, it's EBITDA negative. And many of the facilities there, particularly in the upstream, are reaching the end of life. So the clock is ticking on that one. So that's a call we'll have to take during this year or latest by next year. During this year and next year, those assets will come to end of life. And if there is not enough support from the government, we cannot transition to a new process route. The cash flows from the business don't support any more investments than we've made already there. So that's the challenge. To go back to your fundamental question, does this impact our growth in India? The answer is no, because like I said, the growth in India is taken care of by the cash flows in India, which are very strong. And like I said, if the Dutch assets don't need our support, and it's just the UK assets, which is 3 million out of 32 million, it's not as material as it was 10 years back, when it was 10 million out of 25 million.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Welcome back. We're getting you a non-stop coverage on what's playing out in Karnataka. Who will be the Chief Minister? We have that answer for you. Siddaramaiah is going to be the Chief Minister for the first 2 years, and then it's DK Shivkumar. So a compromise formula has been worked out right now. And DK Shivkumar has made his emotions clear right here on India Today. For the first time speaking out amid all of the talks, the parlays and the stalemate that we've been witnessing in the national capital, DK Shivkumar, speaking to Aishwarya Paliwal, has said very clearly that the ice had to break. We will work because we've got the mandate of the people of Karnataka, and seemed to be clearly happy with what he's been given. What has he been given? Deputy Chief Minister for the moment, and he will be the only Deputy Chief Minister. That was the conditions he put forth for the first 2 years. He will also hold the role and the responsibility of the Karnataka Congress chief besides being the Deputy CM. So that's a big win for him. And then after 2 years, he will become the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Let me quickly play out that conversation exclusive to India Today.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, thank you.
So DK Shivkumar seems visibly content right now, saying that the High Command has given this to me and I'm okay with it. But interestingly, there are many within his camp who are saying that we've had to settle and we're not happy about that. Congress MP from Bangalore Rural, DK Shivkumar's brother DK Suresh, has now spoken to India Today and very clearly expressed that he is not happy. He's saying we're having to settle because of the High Command telling us to do so. Is this mind games on the part of the DK camp, that while DK Shivkumar heeds the party High Command and says that, look, whatever you want, I'll do, he gets some of his supporters to speak out saying that this isn't enough. Let's play out for you that conversation with DK Suresh.
फाइनल डिसीजन आ गया और क्या आया है, आपको क्या जानकारी?
Everything is, I think, already briefed by the General Secretary or AICC office. It has been decided Siddaramaiah is the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. That has been decided. Some formula they have worked out, it seems. I don't know full exactly what is this thing. You have to ask our AICC General Secretary or Mr. Siddaramaiah. You have to ask what is the modality they have find out.
क्या खुश हैं सर आप लोग जो ये डिसीजन हुआ है?
Personally, I am not happy, but in the interest of the Karnataka, what we have promised to the people of Karnataka, we have to go assure them, we have to give them support, we have to give the good governance. In that occasion, we have to accept everything.
Similar line to DK Shivkumar in the sense that they've said the reason we've agreed, the reason we've conceded right now to the High Command is because we want to work for the people of Karnataka right now, and we want to respect the mandate that the people have given us, has given the Congress right now. But how has this tussle between two heavyweights of the Congress party really played out, between DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, and what's the end game now? What's been finalized? Paulami Saha is getting you those details. I'm handing it over to her in the newsroom.
Right, thank you, Akshita. So this is how it played out. This is how the Congress High Command, quote-unquote, arrived at their final decision that Siddaramaiah would be Chief Minister and DK Shivkumar would be Deputy Chief Minister. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he, of course, was picked because he has a clean image, no corruption cases against him. Remember, there are cases against DK Shivkumar. The Congress was wary of that corruption taint on DK Shivkumar. Siddaramaiah also steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. That was also something which in fact worked in his favor as the Congress decided on his name finally. In fact, DK Shivkumar has limited connect with the masses is what the Congress understood as far as Siddaramaiah is concerned. His popularity is across several communities despite him hailing from the Kuruba community. That worked in his favor as well as far as the Congress's final decision was concerned. With DK Shivkumar, lesser mass appeal and experience than Siddaramaiah. Remember, Siddaramaiah is older than DK Shivkumar. He has much experience as far as the electoral battlefield is concerned. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he is seen as a mass leader. He has vast experience. That worked in his favor. That in fact went against DK Shivkumar because he has lesser experience on the field, lesser number of MLAs backing DK Shivkumar. Remember that the observers in fact who had gone to Bangalore had in fact taken the opinion of every MLA in order to understand who they'd like to see as the leader of the legislature party. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, most MLAs swore their allegiance to him. He of course claimed that close to about 90 MLAs in fact were supporting his candidature. Back to you, Akshita.
Thanks very much, Paulami, for getting us those insights right now. I want to hand it over now to Shilpa Nair. She's joining us live from outside Siddaramaiah's residence in Bengaluru. As I mentioned earlier, Shilpa, you know, they put a full stop to the celebrations yesterday when the Congress seemed to suggest they're still having talks. They haven't finalized anything just yet. But now it looks like the celebrations have kicked off again outside Siddaramaiah's residence.
That's right. In fact, celebrations have once again broken out here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. The crackers are back, the jalebis, the sweets, and the sloganeering is also back. In fact, these are the visuals from outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Jubilant cadres, and some of them who've come from across Karnataka because they are, supporters of Siddaramaiah and they want to see him as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. And in fact, I'm just going to request my video journalist to show you how they've garlanded this name box, name card outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Crackers were being burst and jalebis were being distributed. So clearly a jubilant mood as far as Siddaramaiah supporters are concerned. And also, I'll just request my video journalist to show you Pal Abhishekam, a typical South Indian thing to do. Pal Abhishekam being done on the posters of Siddaramaiah where they're pouring milk on Siddaramaiah's photo. So clearly, this struggle, of course, this tussle, of course, has not been easy. We saw the kind of deliberations that took place, the back-to-back meetings, the hectic parleys that took place in New Delhi between the party high command and the Karnataka leader Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar. And after that, burning that midnight oil, the Congress has finally reached a consensus where Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister. The power-sharing formula, of course, has been accepted is what we're given to understand. DK Shivkumar also saying that, I'm accepting the conditions considering the larger interests of Karnataka and the kind of promises that we made to the people of Karnataka. So the swearing-in ceremony will take place on 20th of May. And that, of course, is going to be a grand occasion for the Congress party. And I'm just going to speak to some of the supporters here. Sir, aap kahan se aaye hain?
मध्य कन्नड़ हरियाणा से आके हैं हम.
Give you a chance, Shilpa. I'll give you a chance to speak to people in just a bit. My apologies for interrupting, but there's breaking news that's coming in right now. Even as Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are seated together in the same room for the first time since this hectic parleys began in Delhi, they're together right now KC Venugopal's residence. What we're picking up is that Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar will be taking a flight back to Bengaluru today. This afternoon at about 1:30, they're going to be flying back to Bengaluru. At 7 to 7:30 is when the Congress Legislative Party meet will happen. And in that meeting, there will be a formal declaration that Siddaramaiah is a Legislative Party leader. What does that mean? Well, it's the CLP that nominates the party leader, and that person is officially the Chief Minister. So this process will be followed. And for all of you wondering if there will be a formal announcement, no, there will be none. So the Congress isn't going to hold any sort of press conference. Rahul Gautam is joining me live with more on that. Rahul, no press conference by the Central Congress, by the High Command. Directly, it's going to happen now in Bengaluru in the Congress Legislative Party meet.
Well, it is appearing that at 7 p.m. Siddaramaiah will be declared as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and then he'll be becoming the CM designate of Karnataka. We rightly pointed out that if any announcement is going to be made, that it's going to be made in Bengaluru itself. Obviously, the party would be sending out this message that the new leader has been chosen among the Karnatakas, and it's not the will of High Command or Delhi that has been imposed upon them. Also, one has to read between the lines. We had two exclusive conversations with DK Suraj and DK Shivkumar, and it appears that they are not happy, and in fact they have given up on CM post. I mean, Mr. DK Shivkumar, obviously, only after the intervention of Sonia Gandhi. She was the one who actually brokered the peace, and obviously it seems that the bigger question still lies that whether the job is finished, or is there something which has been left on future, because that's the one thing that's actually going to decide. Because DK Suresh, brother of DK Shivkumar, coming on record saying that we are not happy, but we are accepting this for the welfare of Karnataka. So it seems that although Mr. Shivkumar has accepted the formula of becoming Deputy Chief Minister, but it seems that he has clearly conveyed to High Command that this time he wanted to become Chief Minister, and obviously, he was flexing his muscles. He was trying to send out this message that he has given, sweat and blood to party, and therefore he should be rewarded. But it was only Sonia Gandhi, a call from Sonia Gandhi it took to convince DK Shivkumar to give up, and it seems that now finally we're going to have a swearing-in ceremony, and Siddaramaiah is going to be Chief Minister at least for 2 years. Remember, I want to underline one thing here, that there's not going to be any public announcement whatsoever as far as rotational CM thing is concerned, because you can't really have a public announcement. That would going to be undermining. But they're going to undermine the authority of bureaucracy, and also the authority of the first tenure Chief Minister. Because if somebody would know that he's going to be removed and this guy is going to become the next Chief Minister, obviously it's going to create confusion. And therefore, in order to avoid that situation, no public announcement would be made. If this promise has been made to DK Shivkumar that he's going to become Chief Minister after 2025.
So what's clear is that there's no public announcement. What does that mean? It means that the Congress High Command isn't going to come out and say to the public that DK Shivkumar is going to get the Chief Minister throne in another 2 years. It's an agreement that's been made. It's an assurance that's come from the Gandhis directly to DK Shivkumar, but will not be made in public. So that's the big update that comes in really from this news break that we're getting to you. Stay with us here on India Today. Rahul Gautam, Shilpa Nair, who's joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence, Apurva Jayachandran, who's joining us live from the Congress office in Bengaluru. All of them remain with us. We're getting you our non-stop 360-degree coverage on the big news that's coming from Karnataka, that Siddaramaiah is the next Chief Minister, and DK Shivkumar also has been placated. Details, ground reports coming your way in just a few moments.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice rich in vitamin C can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
watching India Today.
Good morning and welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha and these are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. DK Shivkumar confirms power sharing pact only on India Today. After climb down, DKS admits he agreed to split CM formula in the best interests of the party.
Sometime there should be a I should break. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Siddaramaiah to become new Karnataka Chief Minister. DK Shivkumar to become Karnataka Deputy CM. Swearing-in ceremony to be held on May 20th. Big rejig in Modi cabinet. Kiren Rijiju loses law ministry and amid collegium tussle, Arjun Meghwal to be made MOS independent charge of law and justice. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahawur Rana to India. Imran tweets predicting his arrest. Pakistan police gherao Imran's Lahore home. Accused of shielding rioters, Imran asked to hand over terrorists. It's a huge setback for Union Minister Kiren Rijiju. In a cabinet rejig, Kiren Rijiju has been removed as Union Law Minister. Kiren Rijiju has been demoted and appointed as new Earth Sciences Minister. Minister of State Arjun Ram Meghwal replaces Kiren Rijiju with independent charge of the Law Ministry. Now, the decision comes days after the centre faced back-to-back legal setbacks in the Sena versus Sena war and control over services in the national capital. Meanwhile, the opposition didn't waste time in taking a jibe at Rijiju's removal. Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction member of Parliament Priyanka Chaturvedi took to Twitter and asked whether the decision was taken after Maharashtra judgment embarrassment. Congress leaders, in fact, also took a dig at the centre's decision, this including Manikam Tagore as well. And there was Kapil Sibal who attacked, in fact, this rejig as well.
It is the prerogative of the government of the day to choose who will be in their cabinet. However, this particular change goes on to show that anyone who falls out of Narendra Modi's scheme of things and their strategy as far as how governance should be running pays a price for it. We saw how Mr. Kiren Rijiju was one of the controversial law ministers, was speaking exactly the words of what the government felt about the judiciary, attacking the Supreme Court collegium system, attacking their holiday system, not even going on to ensure that vacancies were filled, were blocking appointments. And today he stands having been shunted. Having said that, the other point of trying to change the judiciary is a charge which has been levied on this government repeatedly, and the way the law minister spoke indicated the same. I think it is a fallout of the Maharashtra government order, which has ensured embarrassment and reprimand for the BJP, as well as what is happening with the Adani investigation.
It's a prerogative of the Prime Minister, but Kiren Rijiju as a law minister has failed, and he is a failed law minister, and we all know that. The way he should have dealt with the law ministry, he has not given that much care itself. And therefore, in history, he will be remembered as a failed law minister only. Then everybody can understand that he is not a performing law minister and he is only a troll minister. He only trolls Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Nothing else he do as a law minister. Law minister's work was not to troll Rahul Gandhi. It was the law minister was to behave with a dignified manner, because the law ministry is a very important ministry, because it is going to work with three organs of the country itself, judiciary as well as executive and the legislature, parliament also. He has never been a person who should have behaved in a dignified manner. He was a good sports minister, but a failed law minister.
My colleagues Aishwarya Paliwal and Rahul Srivastav are now joining me live. Aishwarya is in fact tracking Kiren Rijiju at the moment. Any sort of reaction that's coming in from the former Law Minister, Aishwarya, after this sudden rejig where he's lost his position in the Law Ministry and has been shunted out to Earth Sciences?
Well, Paul, let me tell you, there has been, a lot of movement, a lot of people, have been going inside, a lot of people have been coming out. But as far as any comment is, if we speak about the comment, apart from changing his Twitter profile, Kiren Rijiju is mum on what exactly has happened. And if you remember, this is exactly how even Ravi Shankar Prasad had reacted the last time, we saw the cabinet reshuffle take place. And that a very similar thing is now happening with Kiren Rijiju. Apart from changing the Twitter profile, Paulami, at the moment, no statement, no comment coming out from Kiren Rijiju.
Srivastav, our National Affairs editor, is also live with me at the moment. Rahul, what do you think went down as far as this decision was concerned? Why, in fact, remove Kiren Rijiju from the Law Ministry?
Well, I mean, it seems increasingly that the Ministry of Law and Judicial Affairs is getting very internally linked to the fortunes of the government as far as or the party in power vis-a-vis the courts. And if you see, this is not the first ouster. Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad lost his law portfolio. And before that, Sadanand Gowda had problems with the judiciary, and the judiciary sounded the government. There was one incident especially, which I recall, which didn't go very well for Sadanand Gowda, was the incident when there was a Supreme Court function in which there was President of India going to be the chief guest, and Sadanand Gowda didn't make it to that function, and it caused certain red faces in the government, and Mr. Gowda was asked to leave. And eventually what we are hearing is that too many comments by Mr. Rijiju as far as the judiciary are concerned. There were occasions on which his comments on the appointment by the judiciary, the collegium system.
Rahul, we're getting some breaking news that's coming in right now. Apologies for cutting you short. News that's coming in right now after the bitter war. DKS and Siddaramaya's show of unity. Sidhu and DKS arrive at Kharge's residence in the same car. DK Shivkumar agrees to power sharing formula. That's the latest that's coming in right now. You can see those images of DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah arriving at Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. They both, in fact, arrived in the same car at his residence. This, of course, the Congress has finally hatched out a formula where Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka and DK Shivkumar will be his deputy. You can see those images of leaders who are gathered over there. DK Shivkumar on your screens right now. He arrived there just moments ago with Siddaramaiah. The first appearance of the two leaders together arriving at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in the same car. You can see those first images. We're expecting that there will be in fact a Congress Legislature Party meeting at 7 p.m. this evening, which will in fact officially make the announcement that Siddaramaiah has been chosen as the leader of the Legislature Party. As far as the Congress is concerned, you can see more vehicles that seem to be, in fact, coming in. As far as Mallikarjun Kharge's residence is concerned, there are hectic, in fact, vehicle movements that we can see.
DK Suresh,
we believe, has now arrived at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Okay, so DK Shivkumar's brother, DK Suresh, has also arrived at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Earlier, you saw those images also on your screens of DK Shivkumar and now the Chief Minister in waiting of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, who arrived at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in the same car. We're expecting that a Congress Legislative Party meeting will take place at 7 p.m. today, where the formal announcement will be made and there will be a swearing-in ceremony on the 20th of May, that is day after tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. But you can see in those images Randeep Surjewala, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar as well, all leaders of the Congress party. Rahul Gautam is joining us live at the moment. Rahul, so a show of unity there by DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah travelling in the same car, arriving at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. So Congress, of course, now saying that all the sort of hectic parleys and everything that went down has been buried, the hatchet has been buried, and now there is a power sharing formula that they've arrived at and all is settled.
Absolutely, Paulomi. Both leaders have agreed upon this formula, and now we can see individuals on TV screens. DK Suresh, who is the brother of DK Shivakumar, has also reached here. A short while back, Siddaramaiah, Randeep Singh Surjewala, KC Venugopal, Mr. DK Shivkumar, they all reached here, and obviously the biggest challenge that is over now, and obviously the Congress party would now be sending a strong message out that how everybody is united. Both the leaders are now convinced as far as power sharing is concerned in Karnataka, and therefore you can expect now some initial first pictures of Siddaramaiah sitting along with DK Shivakumar, along with Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. So obviously now party would try to create this narrative that the issue has been resolved and the house is in the proper order, and therefore now all these senior leaders have reached at Mr. Kharge's residence. And in fact, we are learning from our sources that after meeting the Congress president and in this meeting we've been informed they will be thanking him for all the support. In fact, we all know that Mr. Kharge also hails from the same state. After meeting their president, their party president, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah would be heading straight away to airport, and then they'll be arriving in Bangalore for that crucial CLP meet where Siddaramaiah will be elected as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and then he'll be officially becoming the CM designate. So obviously it seems that after burning midnight oil, after hectic parley that had taken place in the national capital for past 48 hours, finally a resolution is in sight, and the formula is quite simple. Siddaramaiah is going to become the chief minister, Mr. DK Shivkumar is going to become deputy chief minister, and as far as this rotational CM thing is concerned, we've been informed that a formal announcement is unlikely to be made, because obviously this is going to create more confusion and going to undermine the bureaucracy here. Therefore, so you can expect that there won't be any formal announcement per se, if in case the both leaders have been assured rotational power. You can see in these visuals 10 Rajaji Marg is the new power center as far as Congress party is concerned, and so we have the first pictures now of Mallikarjun Kharge standing with Siddaramaiah, and so these are the first pictures. Now you can see in these visuals the Congress party, from the very beginning they were clear that they'll be able to solve this. It was only deliberation and consultation that were underway, and it was only a matter of time before a conclusion could be arrived. And it seems that finally Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has got both DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah on board, and it seems that the political drama that was unfolding in the national capital in last 48 hours is finally coming to an end, and this evening it seems that Karnataka will be having a new chief minister.
Beyond with us, we're of course getting those first images of the two leaders along with the Congress president. So all's well there after several days since May 13 when the results were out. Finally, on May 18th, in fact, the Congress has come, in fact, to a conclusion as far as the power sharing formula is concerned between the two chief contenders of the Congress party, that is DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. This is, of course, an image which has been tweeted out by Randeep Singh Surjewala, who in fact was the state in charge, is the state in charge for the Congress party. He says the winning team is what he calls it. the winning team that is, in fact, that secured the Congress a massive victory, a landslide victory in Karnataka, 135 out of 224. That is the team that secured that victory. The winning team is what the Congress is calling it. So after hectic parleys, burning the midnight oil virtually as to what exactly would be the power sharing formula, with both those leaders on your screens right now, viewers, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah digging their heels in terms of laying their claim to the Chief Minister's chair. Finally, the Congress has been able to work out a formula, placate the two in terms of ensuring that they work with each other as far as the Congress's reign to begin in Karnataka is concerned. DK Shivkumar will now be Deputy Chief Minister of the state, and Siddaramaiah, who remains a mass leader as far as Karnataka is concerned, will occupy the Chief Minister's chair. Mallikarjun Kharge also hailing from the same state. The three leaders who hail from the state of Karnataka there, in fact, now all smiles, in fact, holding up their hands and declaring that this is the winning team. This is what the Congress is calling the winning team. Both leaders, in fact, are at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence right now. Let's listen into this report, which has been filed by my colleague Akshita Nandagopal.
Huh? Okay. On your screens are images that we're getting to you of Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar standing together right now there with a number of loyalists, all of them standing inside Kharge's residence. The body language is clear. A consensus has been reached. You can see Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar standing side by side, making their way inside Kharge's residence right now. The images speak volumes of what the Congress High Command has managed to achieve right now. These are the latest pictures. They're going to be meeting with Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge. They came in the same car from KC Venugopal's residence, and that is a clear indicator, a clear message that they're sending across that all is well. Both of them right now are happy. A meeting is underway as we speak at Mr. Kharge's residence. It's possibly just a courtesy call right now. They're meeting with the Congress president to let him know that whatever he says, his decision is final, and that's why both are okay with it. They're traveling in the same car to send out a message of bonhomie to say that there is no bad blood between us. We will work together for the people of Karnataka. With video journalist Alok, this is Akshita Nandagopal reporting from New Delhi for India Today.
Okay, now handing it over to my colleague Nabila Jamal, who is joining us live from Bengaluru because the celebrations have broken out there. The Congress has hatched out a formula now. Those pictures on your screens. Nabila, over to you.
Akshita is where all the action is happening. In fact, we see the stelling pictures. These are the pictures that Karnataka was certainly waiting for. DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah, both of them who ideally there's all the aspersions cast on their equation, their friendship. It's been strained all along, and that's why these are the two contenders for CM's post who've been digging in their heels, pushing the High Command to give them the CM for a full 5-year term. But it appears that the Congress High Command has finally come to a formula, struck a balance by giving 2.5 years to both leaders, but a formal announcement on this is yet awaited. In fact, Akshita is exactly where Kharge, you're right in front of Kharge's residence, Akshita. Do we see the kind of fanfare outside Mallikarjun Kharge's house? And those images here, believe me, for Karnataka is golden. We were waiting to see both of them come together because otherwise it would only mean another round of or another term of unstable governance for Karnataka, and that's something the state can't bear.
Mentioned earlier, Nabila, speak volumes of what the Congress High Command has achieved here. When both of them drove in, Siddaramaiah was seated in the front seat, DK Shivkumar behind him. And then when they got out as well, there was a moment where they stood there to, I think, establish also to the media, so those photos go out, that all is well, that both of them have settled whatever power sharing pact they wanted, and there's no bad blood between them. And it's important to send out that message because even after things have been settled, there have been questions about whether it will reflect in governance, whether they there will be, an underlying current of some disagreement between DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. But that's not happening. That's clearly not the case, at least going by those images. And you see that picture. This is what I've been referring to from yesterday of, in fact, Arjun Kharge or Rahul Gandhi holding up their hands of DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. You've witnessed it firsthand, Nabila, in almost every single rally that they've attended, because the Congress did so hard to send out a message and convince everyone that, look, everything's fine. We've got this sorted. There's absolutely no confusion. And that's the message that's been sent out again now. This meeting that's happening right now behind me in Mr. Kharge's residence, where you see a stream of cars still going in for that huddle, is just a courtesy call. It's a meeting with Kharge to tell him that, sir, you as the Congress chief, whatever you say is our command. We have agreed to the terms and conditions that you have put forth. So both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are sending out a message to Kharge, to the Gandhis, to whoever you deem the Congress High Command, that all is well. We agreed to this current formula and things will be smooth. Having said that, DK Shivkumar in this meet and in the many other meets that he's had has no doubt put his foot down, declared very, very clearly to Arjun Kharge, to the Gandhis, to KC Venugopal and to everyone else he's met, that assurance has been given that I will be made the Chief Minister after 2 years. So it'll be interesting to see how really that is communicated, because we're hearing there will be no press conference by the Congress. Directly where you are, Nabila, in Bengaluru, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar after this meeting are going to be heading back. 1:30 we're hearing they'll take a flight and then head directly to Bengaluru for the 7 p.m. CLP meet, where directly it'll be announced that Siddaramaiah is the Legislative Party leader, which translates to him being the Chief Minister. So there'll be no public announcement about DK Shivkumar becoming the Chief Minister after 2 years or any of that. Rahul Gautam is live with us from another vantage point at Mr. Kharge's residence. Apurva Jayachandran is joining us live from the Congress office in Bengaluru. Shilpa Nair is joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence. Rahul, I'm going to hand it over to you, because where we are is where the political action currently is. You caught a close glimpse of Siddaramaiah, of DK Shivkumar. What did you think? It looks like they've definitely buried the political hatchet or whatever problems they had.
Well, as far as Karnataka next Chief Minister is concerned, I think that topic is over, given the fact that this picture, this picture has come, almost after 48 hours after these two leaders arrived in the national capital. And this only shows that all was not well at that point of time. But given the fact that now Arjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, with their intervention, finally they have reached, to a consensus, and this issue has been resolved. Now, as I was telling you earlier also, around 11:30, this is what we are learning. KC Venugopal is going to hold a press conference, and it is expected that he's going to make a formal announcement about the formula that the both leaders have agreed upon. As we speak, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, they both are inside 10 Rajaji Marg. They are meeting Congress President Randeep Singh Surjewala, who is in charge of Karnataka. He has described this meet as a cutscene meet. He said that this is, in fact, while he posted that picture, he said the winning tea. So obviously, the Congress party is now sending this message that that all is well. Both leaders are on board as far as decision is concerned, and therefore an formal announcement would be made soon. Now you can see 10 Rajaji Marg buzzing with activities. As we speak, DK Suresh also reached here just moments back, and it seems that this afternoon the two leaders will be heading back to Bangalore to attend that crucial CLP meet, wherein Siddaramaiah will be declared as the leader of Congress Legislative Party. And it seems that the political drama that was unfolding in the national capital for past 3 days is finally coming to an end.
Here, of course, are telling the photographs that we see from Delhi gives us an immense sense of pleasure that finally things are back to normal. DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, despite all of they have put their differences aside and come together as a solid unit. In fact, it was Sonia Gandhi, we believe, who has really cast her formula on this entire conundrum that went on for nearly 3 days. Sonia Gandhi was the one who waved her magic wand, is what we hear, giving a solution of a power-sharing pact between the two leaders. But that formal declaration is going to be reserved. And this is what the Congress has said and tried to settle this matter with DK Shiv Kumar. Knowing Shiv Kumar very well, he's a man who has huge, immense ego, will not buckle to any kind of pressure. It's only Sonia Gandhi's word that DK Shiv Kumar would abide to, and it appears that's what's happened. He's known as the blue-eyed boy of the Congress party, and he has taken the word verbatim from Sonia Gandhi. It's the same Sonia Gandhi who had promised him that she's going to make him the chief minister if he brought Congress to power in Karnataka. And now, years later, it's the same Sonia Gandhi who has convinced DK Shiv Kumar that if at all you are going to, if at all you give this, the first 2.5 years to Siddaramaiah, I will assure that he will leave and vacate that seat for you the second half of the term. Rahul Gautam has some Congress leaders with you. Rahul, over to you. Tell us, bring us the mood from them.
I have with me Karnataka Youth Congress Chief, Mr. Mohammad Lanapat. Sir, how do you see, because finally it seems that everything is well as far as Karnataka is concerned. How do you see that Siddaramaiah becoming Chief Minister, DK Shiv Kumar becoming his deputy?
See, the Karnataka people of Karnataka very clearly gave a verdict that they didn't want a BJP government and they trusted in the Congress. So right now, Siddaramaiah ji and DK ji, both of them together have bought this government and both of them are getting important posts. So it is a good news for the people of Karnataka and I am confident that both of them will deliver the Congress guarantees.
But sir, DK Shivakumar spoke with our channel India Today exclusively. He said that sometime you have to do something to break the ice. In fact, DK Suresh also said that he is not happy, but still for the welfare of Kannadigas, for Karnataka, they're going to accept the decision.
So whatever the High Command is given the decision, we will agree to it. It was said the first day. And we hope and believe that the High Command has taken the right decision. And the people of Karnataka are happy with whatever decision is.
So you're saying that all is well in Congress now, everything is over now? Resolution, compromise formula has now been reached?
It has been worked and the people of Karnataka are going to get good governance for the next 5 years.
Thank you. Thank you. So that was Youth Congress Chief putting clear words that everybody must abide by the decision that has been made by the High Command. In fact, he also said that both DK Shiv Kumar and Siddaramaiah, they're going to work together and they're going to deliver the 5 guarantees that were promised by Congress party. And it seems that finally, as I was telling you earlier also, that we are reaching to a conclusion. Finally, this political drama that was playing loudly on TV screens in Bangalore, in Delhi, is finally coming to an end. We are also learning from our sources that after meeting
Let's hope so.
Mr.
But I wouldn't take it for granted, Rahul, because there are so many endless twists and turns when it comes to Karnataka politics that I wouldn't take anything for granted. But right now, there is a meeting that's happening in which you've got only the top leadership of the Karnataka Congress, Mallikarjun Kharge, Siddaramaiah, DK Shiv Kumar, KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala. All of them are seated in a room, pictures of which we are also putting out here on India Today. And that shows you that right now, none of the loyalist supporters are being allowed inside these huddles where crucial decisions are being taken. The difference between this meet and every other meet that we've seen so far is that both Siddaramaiah and DK Shiv Kumar are seated together. And that tells you that clearly all terms and conditions have been spoken about. So there's no doubt that Siddaramaiah also has been told that DK Shiv Kumar will be made the chief minister, that he is not going to be a full-term chief minister. He's going to be the CM for 2 years and then DK Shiv Kumar for 3 years. But he's been okay with that. From the get-go, he said, I'm okay with the power-sharing deal, but just ensure that I am the chief minister first because age is not on my side. Let's in fact get you more updates that are coming in right now. I'm going to hand it over to Paulami Saha for that.
News that's coming in right now. The Supreme Court upholds the validity of Jallikat. The Supreme Court says not sufficient material to say that performance of Jallikat is not part of culture. Cultural heritage is an issue that ought not to be part of judicial inquiry. A 5-judge bench sets aside earlier Supreme Court order calling Jallikat cruel. So that is what is coming in from the Apex Court at the moment. The Supreme Court has upheld the validity of Jallikat in Tamil Nadu, also of bullock racing in Maharashtra, Karnataka. So clearly that is an important order that's coming in from the 5-judge bench of the Supreme Court, which has set aside the earlier Supreme Court order calling Jallikat cruel. Pramod Madhav is joining me live on this. Pramod, any sort of first reactions that are coming in? What are you hearing from people on the ground about this very important order from the Supreme Court?
It surely is very important for the state of Tamil Nadu, Akshita, because we were present for all those 7 days in Marina, and we saw the kind of essence, emotion that was on the ground in support of Jallikattu. 7 days, there was no kind of violence, nothing. It was the students, it was the youth who conducted the protest, and on the last day, we did see the violence also. In fact, we have a couple of people with us who indirectly participated in this protest. This is Snigdha. Her brother was also participated in that protest at that point. How do you see this verdict which has come in favor of Jallikattu to be conducted in Tamil Nadu?
I feel proud that the verdict has come in favor of Jallikattu. It's a pride of Tamilian that Jallikattu is a very historical and culturally celebrated sport. So calling it a barbaric sport is actually a barbaric act towards the Tamil culture.
Well, it was like the way we still translate it is as not a kind of like Jallikattu is called as a bull taming event and not like a kind of like bullfight. In fact, I have also done this with you earlier. There were certain organizations called it as a form of cruelty, but the Supreme Court has come forward and said that after the amendments, there is like less chance of cruelty if the rules and regulations are followed, and states should stick to it. How do you see this?
Actually, it's a culture identify. If you see, this Jallikattu has been crossed over for 2,000 years ago. And also you can see those Jallikattu fight, which means bull tampering in temple functions are mainly for temple events. And also you can see this Jallikattu is mainly used for purpose to prevent the cattle and also to prevent those cattle owners from the poverty. They also can come over it also. The Jallikattu is must be secured in either way. So this is, I could see a positive answer.
Also, Akshita, like everybody in the state of Tamil Nadu calls it as a positive one because it is a part of the soil. We've gone to Jallikattu for the past 3 years. We've been there during the protest, and we know how this is connected to the emotions. In fact, until the Supreme Court verdict was out, people were a little bit worried what if it goes against, because imagine nearly 1 lakh people had gathered in the Marina Beach at that point, and they were protesting day and night. And now the Supreme Court has said that whatever amendments has made sure that cruelty will be minimized, and it was also made sure, Supreme Court has said that no cruelty, no animal should undergo any form of cruelty, Akshita.
The Supreme Court, as you rightly just pointed out towards the end, has said that state acts have minimized cruelty towards animals, and earlier concerns of cruelty have been taken care of. Pramod, just stay on with us. Anisha Mathur is also joining us live. She, in fact, was tracking that hearing at the Supreme Court. Anisha, bring us up to speed with what the court and the bench said while pronouncing this order.
Well, Paulmi, we've seen the kind of protest that happened in Tamil Nadu, in Maharashtra with regard to Jallikattu and bullock cart racing, and now the Supreme Court has very clearly come down on the side of the people who wanted to continue this practice. They have said that the acts that were the amended acts that were passed by Maharashtra, by Karnataka and by Tamil Nadu for Jallikattu and bullock cart racing are in fact valid legally, that they have created substantial provisions to ensure that there is minimization of cruelty to animals, and therefore these bovine sports will not come within the bar that has been put under the Animal Cruelty Act. Effectively, the court has said that this is a part of the cultural heritage, that you cannot say that this is not part of cultural heritage. And however, the court has also made certain observations and orders with regard to preventing cruelty. They have said that if these cultural events offend the provisions of protection of animals, then penal provisions will follow. They've also asked the state authorities to ensure that there is minimization of cruelty, that there is no death of animals, that all the protective measures that the state governments had said that they have put in place to ensure a safe Jallikattu, a safe bullock cart racing, and to ensure that the animals will not face undue cruelty, those provisions are in fact implemented properly. But at this moment, what the court has said, that since these acts have substantially minimized the pain and suffering of the animals, since this is part of cultural heritage, and since this is a bovine sport which has to be differentiated from animal cruelty, they will
allow Jallikattu. They have upheld the validity of the state acts that had allowed Jallikattu as well as bullock cart racing. So for Tamil Nadu, for Maharashtra and for Karnataka, a big day and a big win in the Supreme Court today, because they have said that the issues that have been pointed out earlier, because remember, this is not a new controversy. We've seen orders being passed in 2011, in 2014, when the Supreme Court itself had said that this seems to be something that is cruelty to animals. After that, the acts were amended, and now the amended acts have been given the stamp of approval by the Supreme Court, saying that these acts are valid since they do ensure safety to for the animals, they minimize cruelty, and therefore, as the states have assured that these will be implemented properly, the validity of Jallikattu and bullock cart racing in Tamil Nadu, in Karnataka and in Maharashtra has been upheld. It is a big win now for the states which have been arguing that this is part of their cultural heritage. The court has gone into the fact that the texts that were shown, the arguments that were given, show that at least for more than 100 years these practices have been carried out in the state of Tamil Nadu and in the other two states. Back to you.
Okay, so that is in fact a very important judgment that's coming in from the Supreme Court. As Anisha was pointing out, it's a big relief for the states of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka. So that is in fact what the Supreme Court has said. Mr. Satyan is also joining us over the phone line. Your comments, your first thoughts on the Supreme Court upholding the validity of Jallikattu and bullock cart racing in the states of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka.
Yeah, true. It is a victory of the people who uphold the tradition. This sport has been played for centuries. It has got a very significant emotive and cultural value to the livelihood and lives of people in Tamil Nadu. 2017, we had to approach, while we were in power, we have to approach multiple ministries to get the approval of Jallikattu, which was banned by the DMK and Congress coalition. Yeah, Supreme Court taking the same stance is a welcome one. Yeah. Time and again, PETA raking up this issue seems like they have some ulterior motives behind this issue.
Okay, so you,
in the right direction.
So you of course welcome the decision, Mr. Satyan, as far as the Supreme Court's 5-judge bench is concerned. Do you also believe, because the Supreme Court did mention it, that as far as the argument of cruelty to animals is concerned, that has been minimized by various acts passed by the state?
Yeah, we welcome the decision, but there were directions from the court itself, how this has to be conducted. And there is a committee which monitors each and every sport while it is being played. When Jallikattu is being played, there are committee members who monitors the bull that is participating, and they definitely take into cognizance of the facts of the health and well-being of the individuals who are participating in the sport. So it is monitored. So time and again, PETA raking up saying that there is cruelty finds no substance. It has no merits.
Okay. Mr. Satyan, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. My colleagues Pramod Madhav and Anisha Mathur are also live with us. Pramod is, of course, bringing us those reactions from on ground in Tamil Nadu. He spoke to some of those activists who, in fact, opposed any sort of restrictions on this very culturally significant sport which is played in the state of Tamil Nadu. Also, Pramod, can you throw some light on the aspect of how the state has minimized any sort of cruelty towards animals?
The first and foremost thing that was brought in by the those who oppose Jallikattu is that these animals are subjected to cruelty, especially going through Vadi Vasal, by which they're using talcum powder or lemon that will be squeezed on the eyes of the bull, or they will bite the tail and doing such kind of acts, or even giving the bull some kind of performance enhancement chemicals or something like that.
Okay, Pramod, just hold on for a second. Mr. Sarvanan is joining us over the phone line as well at the moment. Sir, how do you see this decision from the Supreme Court which has upheld the validity of Jallikattu?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. See, this is a great victory for the people of Tamil Nadu and for all the political leaders who fought for this. This is a vindication of our cultural identity and regional aspirations. The Supreme Court, we bow our heads to the judgment of the Supreme Court, which has ensured that the Jallikattu can continue. And of course, a special mention goes to the efforts taken by our leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. N.K. Stalin. Even when in opposition, we have been fighting steadfastly for the implementation of this Jallikattu. And now, when we are in power, we were able to get this.
Okay, so as far as the state is concerned, Sir Pramod, of course, my colleague was pointing out as to what sort of steps have been taken in order to minimize those concerns around cruelty to animals. If you can throw some light on that, sir. How do you allay those fears, especially with animal rights organizations saying that these sports, as they are played in Tamil Nadu, in Karnataka, in the state of Maharashtra as well, they're cruel towards animals?
See, this has been their grievance ever since the Jallikattu was thought to be banned, probably for the last 10 years. And there are successive Supreme Court judgments which have ensured, which have put out a lot of safeguards. They've definitely, the way this has been conducted now is far more better than what we had 10 years ago or 15 years ago. And if they're going to give us a few more guidelines, probably the authorities will be able to consider them and ensure that cruelty will not be inflicted on those animals. See, more than that, this is something which exhibits the pride of the culture of the state, which has been in vogue for the last probably 300, 400 years or more than that. So when the Supreme Court clears the deck for conduct of those festivals which have an historic connotation, it's doubly pleasure.
Okay. Mr. Saravanan, thank you so much for speaking to India Today, sir. Pramod, my colleague, is also live with us from the ground in Tamil Nadu. Pramod, apologies for cutting you short. You were, of course, throwing some light on the steps that are being taken in order to ensure that those concerns around cruelty to animals are, in fact, taken care of.
It absolutely is. In fact, for the past 2 years, we've been also observers for Jallikattu because we were there on the ground for Avaniyapuram, Palamedu and Alanganalo Jallikattu. And right before the Vadivasal, each and every bull underwent a series of tests. And the same way, the tamers also underwent a series of tests. First thing, they should not be drunk. The second thing, there should not be any other chemical. The bull's eyes, the bull's nose, the bull's horns, and even the bull's feet were checked. And they also made sure that there was no injury for the bulls over there. Later, even after Jallikattu, there were actually ambulances kept over there, both for the animals and the tamers, and each and every one. It was actually a token that was given to make sure that all these rules are adherently followed to. And not just that, the head of AWBI was also invited for all these three Jallikattu, and it was made sure that rules were strictly adhered to. We did see that nobody were trying to throw any kind of powder. In fact, in the state of Tamil Nadu for Jallikattu, they used to throw pink, yellow or green powder on the bulls. Even that was not allowed, and very clearly mentioned that this will not be allowed. Anybody who brings a bull with such kind of powder on it, it was disqualified immediately. So that way, those rules were strictly followed in these three Jallikattu.
Okay, Pramod, of course, they're getting us all the reactions from the ground. Of course, this also turned into a political face-off as well. Pramod, earlier, when we were speaking to Mr. Kovai Satyan, he was, of course, referring to the Congress DMK regime as to how they were, in fact, attacking what are the cultural traditions of the state of Tamil Nadu. How did that play out?
Well, the thing is that DMK was in alliance with Congress when this ban was brought in, and that is what AIDMK wants to remind time and again. But now DMK claims that they were not against Jallikattu, and this is a kind of rebuttal for them. And AIDMK also claims that it was O. Panneerselvam, now who has become unfavorable for DMK, but he was called as Jallikattu Nayagan earlier, at least 6 months back, because he went with the amendment to the centre, and he is actually credited with the bringing the amendments. And now AIDMK will not speak about it for political reasons, but that is how it panned out. However, all parties in the state now claim that everybody is in favor of Jallikattu because they realize that Jallikattu is a part of emotion of this soil, and the way the people came forward to protest seeking the ban to be lifted.
Pramod, of course, they're bringing us all those reactions from the ground. Anisha Mathur, my colleague, of course, was telling us what happened in the Supreme Court. Anisha, we believe that the Law Minister of Tamil Nadu was also in court today, as of course that very important verdict was pronounced by the Supreme Court. What is the official reaction coming in from the government of Tamil Nadu? Okay, we'll try and reconnect with my colleague Anisha, who is in fact in the Supreme Court right now. She, of course, was reporting that the Law Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu was also present in court today, was, of course, expressing his joy over the victory that the state, in fact, will report back to its constituents because this is, of course, a victory as the state sees it of its own cultural traditions. Any official reaction, Pramod, that's coming in from the government at the moment? As you said, this was this very same government previously, the Congress TMK government, which imposed a ban. But now, of course, we also heard from Mr. Saravanan claiming victory.
Well, since the moment in 2017 when the Jallikattu protest was initiated, even M.K. Stalin, then the opposition leader, went ahead and he extended his support for the protesters, seeking a ban to be lifted. And what happened is that now the Chief Minister is, since morning, he is scheduled with certain events, but we are expecting a statement from the Chief Minister which would actually emphasize on the how Jallikattu is very important for the state of Tamil Nadu, and it can be released anytime soon.
Pramod, as we of course try to bring in Anisha for more details from the Supreme Court, again for the benefit of our viewers who are just possibly tuning in right now, if you can just give us a sense, because you, like you said, you've been an observer as far as this cultural sport is concerned. What is Jallikattu and what was the contention against this very traditional and many years old sport?
Jallikattu is a part of the event that occurs near the Delta region, especially in Madurai and the surrounding, from the month of January. That is the beginning of spring. And what happens is that this particular event, they are not calling it as bullfighting, but only as bull taming, because this particular bull has a kind of a location on its back called as thimble. It is a set of muscles to which a tamer will hold, and there is a kind of a place called as Vadi Vasil, which means the gate through which the bull is released, and the person will have to hold on to the bull's thimble at least until it crosses 30 paces, or he should say, if the bull stands and rotates itself, he should be holding on, clinging onto it until it finishes 3 rounds. These are the rules of Jallikattu, very clearly specified, and this is where the importance of Jallikattu also comes forward, because for nearly 2,000 years, this tradition was followed to show who is the strongest person who can handle a bull, and that is why it is considered to be very important for the state of Tamil Nadu.
Okay, Pramod, just hold on for a second. I believe Anisha is bringing us some reactions from the Supreme Court. Let's cut across.
Right now on the Jallikattu issue.
Courageous for Jallikattu is a symbol and continuation of the tradition, culture, and brave of our Tamil people. The desire and request of the people of Tamil Nadu is that the Jallikattu sports, the symbol of Tamil Nadu will be held continuously in Tamil Nadu. That is our leader, Thalapathi's stand. It has been now accepted by the Honorable Supreme Court. The full bench has given a full judgment that all the 5 judges have accepted the contention of the Tamil Nadu government, and they have passed orders in favor of the law.
The court has also said that there has to be specific steps taken to ensure safety of the animals and the people.
Sir, we have already taken steps to ensure the safety of the animals. That will be always continued. We will safeguard the
Thank you very much. We just saw the Law Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Raghupati, speaking to the media. He's very clearly he's saying that all steps to protect the animals and to protect the people will be taken, and Jallikattu is in fact part of the cultural heritage of the state. Back to you.
So that is, of course, my colleague Anisha, who was bringing us a live interaction with the Law Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Raghupati, who in fact spoke with her and said that all steps are being taken in order to ensure that there is no cruelty to animals during this bull taming sport. Pramod, of course, was telling us a little bit more about this tradition and why it is so close to the hearts of the people of Tamil Nadu. Pramod, back to you again. Why is it something which became such a flashpoint as far as the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned?
Well, it did turn out to be a flashpoint because those who were...
And the Supreme Court has given a very good judgment today, and all the 5 benches of the Constitutional Bench have given the same opinion. So it is a great success.
Is there any direction
extraordinary
to
success.
protect animals from any type
Sir,
of
we
cruelty?
will protect the animals from cruelty, sir. There will be no cruelty to animals in the Jallikattu because we have already followed the conditions imposed by the Supreme Court.
Okay. Thank you.
That is, of course, the state law minister from the state of Tamil Nadu. Purva Joshi is, in fact, joining us. She is from PETA. Purva, how do you see in Joshipura? I beg your pardon. Purva Joshipura is joining us. How do you see this verdict which is coming in from the Supreme Court, which upheld the validity of Jallikat and also bullock cart racing in the states of Maharashtra and Karnataka.
This verdict is anti-Indian. It stands in favor of cruel events that have consistently caused suffering and deaths of our country's animals, as well as Tamilian men and children and others who have lost their lives at bull races and Jallikattu type events, and it makes our country look regressive in the eyes of the world. Since 2017, when Tamil Nadu state legislation allowed Jallikattu to be held in the state again, at least 104 men and children and 33 bulls and 1 cow have died, and trends show that more deaths will occur. These kinds of similar gladiator games involving animals were ended hundreds of years ago elsewhere, and countries around the world are prohibiting animal circuses and other cruel events, yet in 2023, the Indian Supreme Court has in effect allowed sensitive bulls to endure terror, beatings, broken bones, bloody wounds in Jallikattu and bull racing events, throwing the country into the dark ages. This is absolutely shameful, and PETA India is calling on everyone to reject these shameful spectacles that exploit bulls and buffaloes as we explore legal remedies to protect these long-suffering animals.
No, but Purva, what the Supreme Court in fact said in its judgment, where it just read out, of course, the operational part, the full order is not out, but it specifically said that state acts have minimized cruelty towards animals. So all steps and measures have been taken to ensure that animals are in fact not meted out any sort of cruelty while, of course, the sport is performed.
We just have to look at what the actual statistics are. And we wouldn't have the deaths of 33 bulls. We wouldn't have the deaths of over 100 people. And the very purpose of Jallikattu and bull racing events is to torment the animals. These events do not exist without tormenting the animals. The very idea of them is for a mob of men to get together to chase and taunt a terrified bull and to make that bull terrified. That is the very purpose of it. And so anyone complicit in letting Jallikattu and bull race events continue have blood on their hands, because there will be human deaths and animal deaths as a direct result of today's judgment, because we can see that's what's happened year after year when these events have been held.
Okay, so is PETA going to challenge this verdict, Purva?
PETA India is definitely going to be considering legal remedies, but we also ask parents and other members of society to really consider. We all have to worry when a society celebrates bullying of the vulnerable and toxic masculinity. We would be fools to think that these traits of violence would not spill over into the treatment of women and other domestic life. And so we would ask that parents tell their children, it is wrong to bully others. It is wrong to be cruel to others who are more vulnerable to us, and to reject this kind of spectacles, which are vices in our society.
Okay, Purva Joshipura of PETA India, thank you so much for speaking to India today. So that is, of course, what the animal rights organization PETA India has to say. Pramod, if you heard some of those comments, of course, PETA India calling this verdict shameful, that this is anti-India, that this is absolutely a showcase of toxic masculinity as far as the cruelty which is meted out to animals on the ground is concerned. Again, you were telling us a little bit about the tradition and the steps which have been taken in order to ensure that animals do not face any cruelty. Pramod.
Follow me, the thing is that when she is speaking, PETA is speaking, they are talking about cruelty, but we are actually talking from experience, because for the past 2 years, we were in Madurai, we have spoke to people, we have seen those people who actually hurt the bulls, and mostly, we are not saying like entirely, but mostly what we see from the ground is that the bull is actually a part of their animal. It has a name, it responds to them. Even I could not call it over there because the bull was called as a he. That is how the importance they gave for the bull, and that particular bull was revered, respected across that particular village, because it was a symbol of pride. And not just that, this particular bull, there were like a couple of women who also went ahead and they, inspired by the Jallikattu protest, they were actually rearing the bull and brought it to the Vadi Vasil. Yes, there were lapses earlier. We are not denying it. But most of these lapses were completely cured after the amendment and after the involvement of the state government, making sure that there will be measures in place. There will be doctors, even before allowing anybody, this will be allowed, because even those organizations that conducted Jallikattu knew what will happen if Supreme Court gets these information. So they were also very particular to follow the rules, Pallavi.
Okay. Pramod, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Pramod, of course, telling us from the first person's perspective what exactly he's witnessed and how this tradition is ensuring that there is no cruelty to animals. A big win for the states of Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Maharashtra in this apex court today. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future,
But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Siddharth. Thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxair Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. And that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's our single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay. And where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole of glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we are seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
We would like to specially mention that entire poor people of Karnataka stand with the Congress party and middle class people also. Our leadership, Congress President, Madam Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, and all our chief ministers and senior leaders work very hard to make this victory as a reality. I sincerely thanking our Honorable Congress President, who actually spent 1 month continuously for election campaign and monitoring. Actually, this Gado of victory was initiated through Bharat Jodo Yatra by Rahul Gandhi ji. The energy to the cadre has been started that point of time itself. Sincerely thanking, he also spent many days for campaign. And we are thanking Rahul Gandhi also for his sincere campaigning and guidance. Madam Priyanka ji also extensively toured. Her short show was big hit in Karnataka. And I would like to thank Priyanka Gandhi ji also on this regard. Of course, Madam Sonia Gandhi's advice and the presence in the campaign strengthened our prospectus, strengthened our cadre, electrified our cadre. There is no word to thanks Madam Sonia Gandhi also. Brothers, sisters, of course, we got a mandate on 13th evening. 14th evening itself, we had a CLP meeting. Honorable Congress President deputed 3 observers to attend in that CLP meeting. Entire night of 14th and till morning of 15th, they took a one-to-one hearing from the MLAs, each and every MLAs of Congress party. Finally, they given a report to Congress President on 15th night. Our party is a democratic party, you know that. We believe in consensus, not in dictatorship. Last 2-3 days, yes, we are trying for a consensus. You know that. Karnataka, we had good dynamic leaders. Very good chunk of leaders are there in Karnataka for the Congress party. Siddaramaiah, you know, an experienced senior-most politician, an able administrator, he is contributed a lot for this election for the party. Tirelessly he worked for the party throughout the state. The same way, our PCC President D.K. Shivkumar, one of the dynamic party organizers in the state, he electrified the cadre of the state. Wherever little gap is there, he reached there and filled the gap. It was a very good combination as Shivkumar as a PCC and Siddaramaiah as a CLP leader. Both are big assets of the Congress party in Karnataka. Of course, everybody have their own wish, their own desire to become a CM. They deserve it also. Both deserve it also. The Congress president had a series of consultation with the senior leaders and one-to-one discussion with the Siddaramaiah ji and Shivkumar. We are all the part of that discussions. And he took opinion from Madam Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, and Priyanka ji, and other senior leaders. Finally, Congress President took a decision on Karnataka's CLP leader issue. He authorized me to convey his decision, Congress President decisions, to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. D.K. Shivkumar will be the only one Deputy CM of Karnataka. He will continue as a PCC President till the Parliament election is over. Already, we are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing-in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day. Okay, thank you.
How many members?
That you will know.
नमस्कार साथियों, जैसा कि आदरणीय केसी वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, भारतीय राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस की कर्नाटक प्रदेश में भव्य जीत का सेहरा असल मायनों में 6.5 करोड़ कर्नाटक के भाई बहनों के सर पे है, क्योंकि ये जीत कांग्रेस पार्टी की नहीं, सही मायनों में हर कन्नडिगा की जीत है, इस देश के प्रजातंत्र की जीत है, इस देश के संविधान के मूल्यों की जीत है और उन ताकतों की करारी हार है जो इस देश में से प्रजातंत्र को नेस्तनाबूद करना चाहते हैं, जो संविधान को कुचलना चाहते हैं, जो प्रजातांत्रिक परंपराओं को बुलडोजर के नीचे आए दिन दबाते हैं। इस देश के हर गरीब की जीत है, इस देश के मध्यम वर्ग नौकरी पेशा व्यक्ति की जीत है, इस देश के छोटे छोटे उद्योग चलाने वाले हर व्यक्ति की जीत है। संगठन के लिहाज से इस जंग की शुरुआत श्री राहुल गांधी जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से हुई, जैसा वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, जिसने सही मायनों में कर्नाटक में 21 दिन राहुल गांधी जी ने 600 किलोमीटर यात्रा कर संगठन को एक नई ताकत दी। उसके बाद सिद्धारमैया जी, डी.के. शिवकुमार जी और कांग्रेस के सब नेताओं ने मिलकर प्रजाध्वनि यात्रा से प्रदेश के कोने कोने में एक अलख जगाई। चुनाव के दौरान जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष खड़गे साहब ने 1 महीने तक न दिन देखा न रात कड़ी मेहनत की और वो 42 से अधिक सभाओं को संबोधित उन्होंने किया, उससे चुनाव को ताकत मिली। श्री राहुल गांधी जी के धुआंधार चुनाव प्रचार, उसने एक बार फिर नई ऊर्जा चुनाव को दी और प्रियंका गांधी जी का लगाव, अपनापन और जबरदस्त प्रचार, उसने भी चुनाव को एक नई ऊर्जा का संचार किया। पूरे देश से कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने, ऑब्जर्वर्स ने, इंचार्जेस ने, मुख्यमंत्रीगण ने, एक एक कांग्रेस के काडर ने इकट्ठे होकर ये लड़ाई लड़कर ये दिखाया कि कांग्रेस संगठित होकर ये लड़ाई लड़ सकती है। सिद्धारमैया जी ने प्रदेश के कोने कोने में जाकर चुनाव प्रचार किया। डी.के. शिवकुमार जी, जिनका चुनावी संगठन में उनका माहिरपन, उनकी काबिलियत के लिए वो मशहूर हैं, जाने जाते हैं, उन्होंने जहां उन्हें कमी लगी वो सारा गैप भर के एक नई ताकत का संचार चुनाव को दिया। तो ये जीत कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व की सामूहिक जीत है और उसके साथ साथ कर्नाटक के लोगों की जीत है। जैसा वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, 13 तारीख की रात को नतीजे आए। 14 तारीख और 15 तारीख देर सुबह तक हमारे तीनों ऑब्जर्वर्स ने मंत्रणा की। 15 की रात को उन्होंने रिपोर्ट सौंपी। 2 दिन चर्चा का दौर चला। मुझे मालूम है बहुत सारे पत्रकार मित्र विचलित रहे, अनेकों सवाल पूछते रहे। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि आप और जल्दी फैसला क्यों नहीं कर रहे। आप में से अनेक लोगों ने थोड़ा गुस्सा भी किया हमसे, वेणुगोपाल जी से, मुझसे, क्योंकि आपका अधिकार है। मोदी जी से तो कोई गुस्सा कर नहीं सकता, हम पर तो आपका अधिकार है, हम आपके परिवार का हिस्सा हैं, हम आपको प्यार करते हैं, आप हमें प्यार करते हैं, यही कांग्रेस है। और 2 दिन की मंत्रणा और कंसेंसस के बाद, क्योंकि खड़गे साहब ने कहा साफ तौर से कि वो सोनिया जी से, राहुल जी से, प्रियंका जी से, कांग्रेस के सारे नेतृत्व से चर्चा करेंगे, पुराने नए सब लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, प्रदेश के लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, दोनों नेताओं से चर्चा करेंगे। मैं ये फिर दोहराऊंगा जैसा मेरे आदरणीय महासचिव संगठन ने कहा, हमारे दोनों नेता मुख्यमंत्री बनने के काबिल हैं, दोनों के अंदर प्रदेश चलाने के गुण हैं और कई और ऐसे लोग हैं जिनमें बहुत काबिलियत है, पर एक ही व्यक्ति पर निर्णय करना है। इसलिए सबसे मंत्रणा कर आदरणीय खड़गे साहब ने निर्णय किया कि विधायक दल के अगले नेता और मुख्यमंत्री श्री सिद्धारमैया जी होंगे और उनके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर उप मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर श्री डी.के. शिवकुमार जी काम करेंगे। कांग्रेस पार्टी अपनी 5 गारंटी लागू करने के लिए कटिबद्ध है कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब मध्यम वर्ग नौकरी पेशा व्यक्ति के लिए कर्नाटक में काम करेगी और एक ट्रांसपेरेंट गवर्नमेंट, ऑनेस्ट गवर्नमेंट, स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट, अकाउंटेबल गवर्नमेंट देकर हम एक नया रोल मॉडल कर्नाटक के अंदर पेश करेंगे, ब्रांड कर्नाटका का निर्माण करेंगे। 20 तारीख को ओथ होगी। आज शाम को विधायक दल की बैठक है 7 बजे बेंगलोर में। 20 तारीख को 12:30 बजे मंत्रिमंडल की शपथ होगी। मुख्यमंत्री उप मुख्यमंत्री के साथ कई और साथी भी मंत्री पद की जिम्मेवारी ग्रहण करेंगे। बाकी के सवाल जो हैं उनका जवाब हम बाद में देंगे।
Yeah. We are inviting the like-minded party leaders to be the part of sewing ceremony. Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all. Only that is there. Power has to share the people of Karnataka. Nothing else.
Okay, very, very interesting press conference. KC Venugopal, Randeep Surjewala speaking there, confirming that today at 7 p.m. you'll have the Legislative Party meet. 20th May, as we told you here on India Today, before this press conference, that 12:30 p.m. is when the swearing in will happen on May 20th. All that confirmed. The big question of power sharing deal was asked. KC Venugopal very smartly says the power sharing deal is with the people of Karnataka. Some very big news points that I'll just break down for you from that press conference. One is the details of who's been chosen as the Legislative Party leaders, the Chief Minister. Also, secondly, that DK Shivkumar will be the only Deputy Chief Minister, will also be the Karnataka Congress Chief going into 2024, which is hugely important for the Karnataka Congress, for the AICC as well. Third, the party mentioning that the swearing in will happen on 20th May in 2 days from now. Power sharing deal they were asked about. They refused to give in public any notification about DK Shivkumar becoming the Chief Minister after 2 years. Instead says the power sharing deal is with the people of Karnataka. And importantly, as far as the swearing in ceremony and the invites are concerned, the Congress has confirmed that they will be sending out invites to like-minded parties, as they call it. We will get more details on what that swearing in ceremony will look like, but make no mistake in your mind, it's going to be a moment where the Congress uses it as leverage into the 2024 battle. Nabila Jamal is also live with us from Bengaluru. Nabila, all the action set to shift from Delhi back to Bengaluru, back to the heart of Karnataka. I'm sure preparations are already underway for the mega swearing-in ceremony, which the Congress will ensure is a photo op that will be remembered in 2024.
Surely enough. There are celebrations right outside Siddaramaia's residence. In fact, they've just briefly, just as I start, they've taken a short break. But just all this while, Shilpa Nair, in fact, was bringing us all the sloganeering and the Hal Abhisheka, pouring milk to Siddaramaia's portrait and whatnot. This is on one end. You already have celebrations briefly that's broken out at DK Shivkumar's residence as well. And Kantirva Stadium, where there were preparations put on hold briefly, we believe is now going to be decked up for the May 20th. Saturday is when the swearing-in ceremony will take place, with Siddaramaiah becoming the Chief Minister of Karnataka, 24th Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivkumar to take up as his deputy. Very interesting that the Congress has finally managed to strike this formula and balance between the two tall leaders who are not agreeing for anything less than a Chief Minister's post. And like we rightly heard, the media there almost bombarding questions at KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala about the power sharing pact that's been extensively spoken about as an internal deal, but he refused to come clean on that or come clear on that. All he said was, yes, this is power sharing. What we've done is, this is the power that we have shared between the two leaders for Karnataka. Some kind of, a quick distractive statement that KC Venugopal gave to brush that whole topic under the carpet, and that press conference quickly wrapped up. So this clearly suggests that they're not denying it. They've not said no to it. They've just said, we have, this is the formula that we have worked out right now. Any further updates we will give you in the future. So clearly DK Shivkumar has been the one who's given in. He's agreed to the formula decided by the Congress High Command. Siddaramaiah to start off this tenure for the first 2.5 years, DK for the last the second term. Right now, celebrations to begin CLP meeting at 7 p.m. in Bengaluru. And we're just going to be waiting for that. All the leaders are already getting up to assemble. It appears that both the leaders will be addressing a joint press conference in Bengaluru as of 7 p.m. today.
Okay, so that'll be post the Legislative Party meet, I'm assuming. You can expect a grand welcome for Siddaramaiah and for DK Shivkumar in Bengaluru when they touch down there, because it's all about the optics when it comes to politics, right? Let's play out for you the comment that came in from KC Venugopal a few moments ago when he was holding that press conference, when he declared that, yes, we've chosen Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister first.
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions, to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivkumar will be the only one Deputy CM of Karnataka. He will continue as a PCC President till the Parliament election is over.
All right, there you have it. KC Venugopal very clearly making that statement. Akshita, you know, at that point, when the media asked KC Venugopal about the power sharing pact, he very sweetly brushed it under the carpet. He's very clear on his stance. He says Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK to be the Deputy Chief Minister. Kande se kande milke chalenge. All right, Randeep Surjewala speaking to Maushami. Let me cut across to that interaction there.
करेंगे हम सेवा में शामिल हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या गण हैं वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम।
आपके लिए भी ये एक जीत है। देखिए यहाँ पे रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला यहाँ पे जाते हुए, और कुल मिला के आप देखें कि जिस तरह से नबीला, यू सॉ हाउ रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला वाज सेइंग दैट वी आर अ डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी. Many media channels said many things, but this was about consensus building. We didn't want to alienate anybody or in fact snub anybody, and that's why deliberations and discussions were on. We discussed with Mallikarjun.
Karnataka really is keen on knowing what is this power sharing formula.
They arrived at this decision.
Maushami, Karnataka is very keen on knowing what is this power sharing formula. Has Randeep Surjewala admitted that there is a power sharing pact between the two? Chief Minister for 2.5 years, 2.5 years, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar. They're going to share that. Is there any word on that, or are they not willing to divulge any internal details of their pact?
See, on that count, when KC Venugopal was asked that question, he said there is only a power sharing formula with the people of Karnataka. So skirting that question, clearly the party office bearers have put out a united front. They haven't spoken about the formula. That DK should continue to be the President of Karnataka till 2000.
Maushami, we'll come back to you for those updates, but clearly at this point, as Maushami,
when that
for the power sharing deal, they said that the power sharing is with the people of Karnataka only, and that tells you that there's going to be no public announcement that DK Shivkumar will be the Chief Minister after 2 years. It will happen, yes, and that's the assurance that's coming from the Gandhis, from whoever you deem as the Congress High Command. All of them have given their assurance, but there will be no public announcement, which is expected. So the hope is, and at least DK Shivkumar will be counting on that, that this doesn't go the Chhattisgarh or the Rajasthan way. That what's been assured and given to him happens, and Siddaramaiah vacates the seat when he's supposed to. But what will be a climb down by the High Command, Nabila, is the fact that DK Shivkumar is being allowed to be the Deputy Chief Minister, the lone Deputy Chief Minister at that, because initially there was talk that the Congress is going to accommodate leaders from all castes, from all communities, to ensure that everyone feels represented. So we were talking about maybe a Dalit Deputy Chief Minister, a Lingayat Deputy Chief Minister, a Muslim face as well. All of that has been done away with because DK Shivkumar said, I want to be the lone Deputy CM. So they've given in on that count. Second, one person, one post, not going to be the case for DK Shivkumar. He's going to hold the Deputy CM post. He's also going to be holding the Karnataka Congress Chief post.
You know, be sure, Akshita, that this is not just going to be Deputy Chief Minister alone. DK Shivkumar will also be given plum portfolios. Apart from that promise that the Congress High Command has made to him behind the cameras, an internal pact that they've come upon, an agreement that they've actually finally concluded with. Apart from that, DK Shivkumar is sure to get plum portfolios. Of course, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will likely get finance portfolios, since it's usually the Chief Minister who holds the finance portfolio as well. It's also in light of the budget that they roll out. Siddaramaiah has rolled out 13 budgets for the state of Karnataka. He's got great finesse with that, so he will be holding the finance budget. But be sure that DK Shivkumar hasn't just accepted a non-constitutional Deputy Chief Minister's post just like that. There are going to be heavy cabinet portfolios that will be given to DK Shivkumar, along with, of course, a continuation of the KPCC presidency. And he's going to be coming back as the Chief Minister for the next 2.5 years, which the Congress does not want to admit, clearly because they do not want to undermine the Chief Minister's post at this moment. But then we have a CLP meeting right here at 7 p.m. That's going to make it clear. A lot of the nitty-gritties will be cleared with that CLP meeting, all the MLAs coming together, and the joint press conference that we're really looking forward to from Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar might just settle all that speculation that we have right now in Bengaluru. Akshita.
So Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are right now in Delhi, but we're hearing that about 1:32 or so they're going to be heading off from Delhi, flying down to Bengaluru, and from there, of course, the celebrations will also kick off. Rahul Gautam is also joining us live on this broadcast with more details on this. So you had a press conference by the Congress announcing formally, Rahul, that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister and DK Shivkumar is his deputy. The Congress High Command is sending out a message that no one here has got the short end of the stick. There's no one who's been given out a raw deal at all. The both DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah are happy, and they're doing it, you know, by putting out all of these images, bombarding us with pictures of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar standing together, all smiles.
Absolutely, Akshita. You know, official word is out that Siddaramaiah is going to be the next Chief Minister and his deputy is going to be Mr. DK Shivkumar. Now, obviously, the Congress party is now trying to send these strong signals out, strong messages out that that the House is in order, everything has been resolved now, and both the leaders, you know, these giant leaders of Karnataka are on board as far as Karnataka's next government formation is concerned. You rightly pointed out that it was a difficult decision given the fact that both are special and unique their own ways.
Right.
DK Shivkumar,
Rahul Gautam, do stay with us. Randeep Singh Surjewala of the Congress is now speaking to the media. Let's cut across maybe some details that might just come in on this power sharing pact between DK and Siddaramaiah.
रणदीप जी भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है
ये कहा गया आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए
जी नहीं रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है मोदी जी का है जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का राहुल गांधी जी का प्रियंका गांधी जी का खड़गे साहब का कांग्रेस का है जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने प्रदेश को ताकत मिले लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे, हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिव कुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
आपके लिए भी ये एक जीत है। देखिए, यहाँ पे रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला यहाँ पे जाते हुए, और कुल मिला के आप देखें कि जिस तरह से नबीला, यू सॉ हाउ रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला वाज सेइंग दैट वी आर अ डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी. Many media channels said many things, but this was about consensus building. We didn't want to alienate anybody or in fact snub anybody, and that's why the deliberations and discussions were on. We discussed with Mallikarjun Kharge, discussed with Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and then they arrived at this decision.
All right. If I could cut across to Shilpa. In fact, Shilpa is also right here joining me at Siddaramaia's residence. Shilpa, a lot of supporters of Siddaramaiah who are chanting slogans there. We see a lot of activity happening. Can you show us the shots? Have a word with them. Get us a sense of what they feel of this of this power sharing pact, if at all it's true. Are they okay to have Siddaramaiah vacate the post in 2.5 years? Well, yes, Nabila. In fact, we are outside the residence of the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. The announcement has come in officially just a short while back. Randeep Singh Surjewala and K.C. Venugopal announced that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and that is the reason why we are seeing celebrations breaking out again at Siddaramaiah's residence. It started yesterday and it's continuing even today. And very interesting, all of these supporters, they're not just from Bengaluru, they've come from across Karnataka. We spoke to supporters who've come all the way from Gulbarga, from Bagalkot, etc. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, क्या कहना चाहते हो?
सिद्धरामैया जी है ना, जो जीत के हुए हैं, हमारे जो राष्ट्र नेक्स्ट प्रधानी बनेंगे, नेक्स्ट जो सेकंड बार सीएम हुए रहे ना सिद्धरामैया जी, वो हमारा जो आइंदा वर्ग के जो है ना सबके बड़े लीडर है, वो नेक्स्ट है ना प्रधानी बनेंगे जरूर।
We are so delayed. The decision was so delayed. We are waiting since from 5 days. But at lastly, what we expected, we achieved that one. And the next CM is our Siddaramaiah sir. And we are happy to, because he is a leader that we did not see in Karnataka only.
Where are you coming from?
We are coming from Ballari.
Ballari. So you've come all the way to support Siddaramaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
But this power sharing formula, 2.5 years for Siddaramaiah, 2.5 years for DK Shivakumar, is that okay for you?
Yes, ma'am. It's okay. But at first, we need an Siddaramaiah as an CM for our Karnataka. And we achieved that one. It's a party decision. We cannot talk about that one. We are happy.
Okay. So you can see, I'm just going to put this in perspective for our viewers. Why Siddaramaiah? Look at this. People are wearing T-shirts with Siddaramaiah's pictures. I just met a person just a short while back who had Siddaramaiah's tattoo on his chest. So that's the kind of popularity that he enjoys in Karnataka. And the fact that people have come from across Karnataka, these are not just people from Bengaluru who are outside his residence here, in the city. It's people from across Karnataka. And the one fact, the one, explanation that they all give is that, he's worked for the downtrodden. He's an Ahinda leader. His stint as the chief minister a few years back has been so successful. He's worked so well for the people, and that is the reason why we've all come here rooting for him yet again. And we are happy that Siddaramaiah has been announced as the next chief minister. Yes, there could be a power sharing formula. That is the party's prerogative.
Pictures of the celebrations,
as of now,
all of that gives you and speaks volumes of Siddaramaiah's popularity, and it also answers questions anyone has that, why is Siddaramaiah being made the chief minister? Anyone who tries to essentially undermine Siddaramaiah there, those pictures for you is an answer of what Siddaramaiah means to the people of Karnataka and how he is such a tall, respected leader. Many would say the tallest leader of the Karnataka Congress right now. So it was only fitting that he be accommodated. He be made the chief minister first. Celebrations at Siddaramaiah's house. Is it the case at DK Shivkumar's residence as well, considering that he's got his slice of the power pie? Right now, DK Shivkumar is a happy man, visibly happy also in the conversation that we had with him. Anaga Keshav is joining us live from DK Shivkumar's residence in Bengaluru. Anaga, take it away. Yesterday, completely empty. Today, have supporters gathered? Are they rejoicing?
You know, Akshita, the atmosphere in, outside outside Siddaramaiah's house that Shilpa Nair just showed is completely opposite to what, is completely opposite to the atmosphere over here. There is nothing happening here. There are no supporters who have joined here. It's just DK Shivkumar's gunman team and a few media people, that's all. It's just like any other day here today. Surely because, even if DK
for interrupting,
has got the
but why
CM
is that? Is it because that the DK camp doesn't recognize this as a win? Is it because they see this as a disappointment, the fact that he's not immediately the chief minister?
Well, Akshita, even if he's going to be the sole deputy CM, he's always going to be a number 2 in the state. A number 2 can never be equal to the number 1. Number 1 is always going to be Siddaramaiah because he's the one who has backed the Mukhyamantri seat. DK Shivkumar, even if he's going to be the single deputy CM, always, should walk behind Siddaramaiah. And that is why the supporters of DK Shivkumar are visibly disappointed. There is nothing happening over here. It's just like any other day. That's the kind of atmosphere we are seeing right now outside DK Shivkumar's residence.
Akshita, I'd like to tell you that for DK Shivkumar and his camp in Karnataka, this is certainly not a win. In fact, they're very upset that DK Shivkumar was not given the first go of the tenure. They may have pacified him, convincing him internally that they're going to give him the second term of the chief minister's post. But the fact that he's not got the first term itself shows that DK Shivkumar was the man who had to give in. So it's definitely not a win for him. He is looking at it as a massive disappointment. His supporters are not celebrating for that only reason, because they're not looking at it as a reward for the kind of hard work that DK Shivkumar has put in to bring the party to power here. So it's going to be a somber mood for his supporters by and large, while a stark, fully opposite when it comes to Siddaramaiah's supporters and fans here right outside his house. This kind of jubilant celebrations, you're not seeing the same in DK Shivkumar's residence. In fact, Shilpa was bringing us those images of Siddaramaiah's fans. Shilpa, are they saying that they're going to accept a power sharing pact, or they're going to protest? They will roll out a protest if at all Siddaramaiah gives up post 2.5 years into his tenure. Shilpa, if you can hear me.
Well, yes, Nabila. In fact, we've been speaking to supporters who gathered here outside Siddaramaiah's residence, and they're okay with. Well, we were speaking to supporters of Siddaramaiah who gathered here outside his residence, and they're okay with the the power sharing formula that has been prescribed. If at all, though the party has not made it public, they're okay with it, is what they're saying, because for them, they just want to see Siddaramaiah as the next chief minister. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, आप कहाँ से आए हो?
कन्नड़. सिद्धरामಯ್ಯ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ 2 ವರ್ಷ ನಮಗೆ ಟಿವಿಯಾಗ ನೋಡೋದು. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕರೆ ನಮಗೆ ತ್ರಾಸ ಬಾಳಾಯ್ತು. ನಾವು 2 ದಿವಸ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು
I'll just come back to you, Shilpa. My apologies for interrupting, but DK Shivkumar has just stepped out. I want to cut across to Rahul Gautam. If Rahul Gautam is with us, he's going to get us that frame of exactly what's happening. It looks like DK Shivkumar has stopped right now and is getting ready to speak to the media as well. And you can see supporters have gathered onto one side and are in fact trying to also get in a word with DK Shivkumar. Doesn't look like he's willing to speak as of now with the media, but the car's struggling to go because of the media frenzy around. While last time around you had Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar coming together to, in fact, Kharge's residence. Now it's a little different. You've got both of them heading out in different vehicles. Rahul, is that... Go ahead, Rahul.
जाहिर है ये दर्शाता है कि वो खुश है जिस तरीके का फैसला हुआ है कर्नाटका के अंदर, जिसमें वो उप मुख्यमंत्री होंगे और
सिद्धरमैया होंगे नए मुख्यमंत्री कर्नाटका के। तो पॉलिटिकल ड्रामा कर्नाटका का अब लगता है कि उसका अंत होने वाला है। 7 बजे बताया जा रहा है कि CLP मीटिंग है और उसके बाद जो नया मुख्यमंत्री है उसको चुना जाएगा, जो कि सिद्धरमैया होंगे। और सिद्धरमैया के साथ ही DK शिव कुमार शपथ लेंगे 20 तारीख को डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर के तौर पर। और उनके साथ साथ ये भी बताया जा रहा है कि वो 2024 के लोकसभा चुनावों तक PCC प्रेसिडेंट भी रहेंगे। तो कुल मिलाकर ये कोशिश है कांग्रेस पार्टी की कि ये मैसेज दिया जाए कि सब एक साथ हैं। और जाहिर है आज
Okay, so images coming in right now of DK Shiv Kumar exiting from Kharge's residence. We're being told that a special flight has been arranged for Siddaramaiah and DK Shiv Kumar to leave from Delhi, head to Bengaluru, and that will be at 3 p.m. this afternoon. They'll head directly to the city and then go for the CLP meet. So a hectic schedule for them ahead. But now DK Shiv Kumar stayed a bit longer than Siddaramaiah, almost nearly 30 minutes. So was there some discussion after Siddaramaiah left? Was there an assurance sought by DK Shiv Kumar from Mr. Kharge, from everyone else who was present there, that I will be made the chief minister? Well, it's anyone's guess right now. But DK Shiv Kumar has just left. Siddaramaiah is already in his hotel. At 3 p.m, they have a special flight flying out of Delhi straight to Bengaluru. And then, of course, all of the political action takes place there after all the differences have been taken care of, after the political dust has been settled here in Delhi. So the High Command has taken a call. DK Shiv Kumar visibly seems happy, seems satisfied with what he's been given. And why won't he? Deputy CM, yes, he may be number 2, but that's for a limited period of time. He's still the number 1 boss of the Karnataka Congress. So he's got both of that in his kitty for the first 2 years. And then, of course, he becomes the chief minister if everything goes as per plan and if everything goes as per what the High Command has said as of now. And a lot of that will hinge and depend on what Siddaramaiah really does. But the images right now tell you that things seem to be fine between the two of them, or at least the Congress has ensured that they do everything they can to convince everyone and convince every Kannadiga out there that all is well. The focus is going to be governance. The focus is going to be on delivering on the mandate that Congress has received in Karnataka, which is why you saw those images of 3 Kannadigas essentially, DK Shiv Kumar, Arjun Kharge, as well as Siddaramaiah. What we're hearing is that this was completely the decision of the Congress chief Arjun Kharge. Let's cut across to an exclusive conversation Maushmi Singh is having with Randeep Surjewala.
Right, joining us on India Today in this exclusive conversation is Randeep Singh Surjewala, the man behind the entire campaign that went about in Karnataka. He'd always chosen to remain behind the scenes. He was the Karnataka in charge, and many questioned whether he had the potential to actually get the two together and get the act in Karnataka going. Randeep Singh ji, lots of congratulations. It's a big moment for you as well. But what the formula that's come out, everybody is asking whether it's a workable formula. You've been there, done it earlier in the past in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. So the big question mark still remains that is it going to be as smooth as it looks?
I will urge India Today to stop being skeptical. This is not a power sharing formula. This is a formula to serve the people of Karnataka. And you asked that question, we've said there is no power sharing. The only power sharing is to serve as servants of the people. We have proved it in the past. For last 2.5 years, media has been repeatedly saying that Siddaramaiah ji and Shiv Kumar ji will fight. But the entire BJP crumbled. Their 3 sitting MLAs joined Congress party, 6 sitting MLCs of the BJP joined Congress party, BJP CM and Deputy CM joined Congress party, entire Janata Dal joined Congress party. Their 3 ex-MPs joined Congress party. Their 2 sitting Lok Sabha MPs supported Congress party in this election. But still, you are asking me the question whether Siddaramaiah ji or DK ji will fight. They have not fought. We are here to rebuild brand Karnataka. We are here to serve 6.5 crore Kannadigas. We are here to protect the rich traditions and culture of Karnataka. We are here to place Karnataka at number 1 in the league of the states in the country and be a vehicle for transforming and in the progress of India to contribute meaningfully there.
You said in the press conference that both were equally talented and deserving to become the chief minister. Then what made Siddaramaiah your first choice? Your party's first choice.
Shri Mallikarjun Kharge has said repeatedly, and I repeat, Kharge Saab, after consulting with Sonia ji, Rahul ji, Priyanka ji, all the other leadership of the party, said there are 3 criteria for selection: consensus, unanimity and unity. That's how he decided. And everybody accepted, because you have to accept finally, after deliberations, the opinion of the head of the family. There are 2 models in this country. One is the Modi model, where the chief minister will be thrust from the top. The other is bottom-up model of the Congress party, where everybody's opinion will be taken, everybody's aspiration will be heard, everybody's talent will be taken care of, and an opportunity will be created for everyone. That's what Congress has done.
There's another pertinent question. DK Suresh in the morning said that he was not very happy because his brother was not becoming the chief minister, but still he was okay with it. He'll go along with the decision. Such kind of things, do you think?
No, I respect that. No, it doesn't bother me. I welcome it. I respect it. Please go back and replay what Shri Rahul Gandhi has said. Congress has a space for voice. Not only voice for Congress people, but all your viewers. Please disagree with us. Please criticize us. Please help us course correct. And that's how we will run the government of Karnataka. That's how India should be run. Everybody's voice should be heard. If India today disagrees with us, we must hear their voice. We must hear their criticism. It's not like Mr. Modi, who refuses to even listen to and throws out channels and refuses to give interviews. Everybody's voice should be heard. If somebody is unhappy, fine, he or she should also be heard.
But your party was not ready to hear the voices yesterday. You issued a gag order saying no, any leader speaking out of turn on this issue, it will be considered an act of discipline. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I know that Mausami ji was intervening in the middle of the press conference, so I requested, and that's why she's angry with me. And I respect, because she's a senior journalist and she's entitled to it. All that I said yesterday. Party also has a Lakshman Rekha of discipline. Before party decides, if somebody tries to prejudge matters, that's indiscipline. But that does not mean that every person cannot give their opinion to the party. Please, by all means, give your opinions, criticize, disagree. People may still disagree even with this decision. That's okay. That's all right. That's the part of democracy.
G. Parmeshwar has also not been very happy and expressed his discontent with the.
If you check with
big Dalit leader, Dalit votes, you got a lot of Dalit votes, and the seats you won.
Parmeshwar ji is a huge asset of the Congress party, and if you check with your Bangalore correspondent, they will tell you that he was the one who met Governor Thawarchand Gehlot Sahab today and gave a letter saying that Congress wants to form the government. So that should answer your question.
And what about the swearing-in ceremony? Because Mamata Banerjee to other opposition leaders have hugely congratulated the Congress party. They are towing a different line, even talking about going along with the Congress and taking support. So is that going to be a show of strength?
Well, on India Today, first I want to thank all the leaders of opposition who have extended support and congratulated the party. With folded hands, I say thank you to each one of you for your good wishes. We will need all your good wishes. It's not a celebration that Congress is doing. This is a festival of democracy, a festival to commit ourselves to constitutional values and to protect the onslaught on democracy and constitution that is coming every day from Modi government. And every like-minded party, every individual, every organization, and every senior political leader, we will extend an invitation to them to come and join this festival of democracy and be part thereof, and we'll welcome each one with open heart.
Kharge ji has been on a
All right, there you have a big word coming in from Randeep Surjewala, again ducking all the questions, pointed questions put forth by Maushami. I'm going to cut across, on the other hand, Siddaramaiah, who's embraced this announcement by the Congress, wholeheartedly put out a Twitter message already thanking the people of Karnataka. And I'm going to read out that tweet for you because it really hints of a lot of warmth and suggesting that he and DK Shivkumar will be a united force to ensure governance, good governance for the state of Karnataka. This is Siddaramaiah putting out a tweet where he says, "We are going to be united to protect Karnataka's welfare. Our hands will always be united to protect the welfare of Kannadigas. The Congress party will work as a family to deliver pro-people, transparent, corruption-free governance and fulfill all our guarantees." This is Siddaramaiah, who's put out a tweet, a clear tweet, suggesting he and DK Shivkumar will be working unitedly and ensure that their double engine here will deliver good governance for Karnataka. It's going to be a big task for Karnataka's Congress to deliver the 5 guarantees that they've promised to the state of Karnataka. It's the 5 guarantees that will cost the exchequer here, the Congress government, 62,000 crores per year. A huge feat that they'll have to accomplish. It's going to be a lot of, a lot of budgeting that they'll have to draw out, a strategy that they'll have to draw out in their budget to ensure they deliver it. Shilpa Nair, who's also right here on the other corner of Siddaramaiah's residence where celebrations are all underway. Shilpa, over to you. Siddaramaiah has put out a tweet embracing his victory, promising that Karnataka will get good governance, suggesting that he and DK Shivkumar will work hand in hand.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. At this point in time, the Congress wants to project an image of unity, and that is what Siddaramaiah's tweet also suggests. He's put out that picture with Mallikarjun Kharge, the ICC president, and DK Shivkumar, and also saying that, we'll work unitedly for the welfare of Kannadigas. And, there's a lot of question. Why Siddaramaiah? Just to give you a glimpse of why Siddaramaiah, I'm just, requesting this person who's come here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. He's from Bagalkot, and there's a tattoo of Siddaramaiah on his chest. We must, compliment the tattoo artist because he's got it quite right. That is Siddaramaiah's tattoo on his chest. So that is the kind of popularity that Siddaramaiah enjoys amongst, people of Karnataka. And these are all, remember, these are not people from Bengaluru alone. They've come from different parts of Karnataka. He's from Bagalkot. There are people from Gulbarga who's come. I'm just going to speak to him. He speaks only in Kannada. Sir,
ನಾವು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಪಾರವಾದ ಗೌರವ ಹೊಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈ ಟ್ಯಾಟೋ ಹಾಕಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಖುಷಿ ಸಂಗತಿ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬರು ರಾಜ್ಯದ 2ನೇ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ 2ನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮಗದು ಅತಿ ಖುಷಿ ತಂದಂತ ಸಂಗತಿ.
So clearly, they're all welcoming the fact that Siddaramaiah has been, announced as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Because when we speak to all these supporters, the one thing that they all say is that, Siddaramaiah has someone who's worked for the welfare of people. He's an Ahinda leader. He can bring together communities. And that's something that really weighed in on the minds of the Congress High Command when they made this decision. Back to you, Nabila.
He was a very accepted chief minister in the sense that people believed that he did deliver good governance to them, and that's also a crucial factor that brings so many people together to support him. But don't discount DK Shivkumar either. He has his own support base, and of course is such a crucial cog in the Karnataka Congress wheel in the run-up to 2024. The only channel to have spoken to DK Shivkumar is us, as expected, on India Today. This morning, as DK Shivkumar stepped out, and everyone was apprehensive to know what his mood was he okay with what he's been offered. You got that confirmation here on India Today because he spoke to us, and here's what he said to Aishwarya Paliwal.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC president and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big will be well, is going to be well.
But under your leadership, you have won 135, and now you are the deputy CM. Have you accepted?
See, we had made a one-line resolution that whatever the High Command will take it issue, we will abide by it. Ultimately, Rahul ji called me and said, you all have to work together. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge ji called us and gave this dikat. We all have accepted whatever the formula has been generated.
Sir, you'll also be the KPCC. You'll continue as the KPCC president. Sir, just one. Sir, you'll continue as the KPCC president, sir. Sir, just one comment on that, sir.
So DK Shivkumar there in the latest reaction once again saying that yes, the High Command told us this is what they've decided and we accept it with folded hands. What happens next? Well, all the political action shifts from here in Delhi to back to Bengaluru as DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah will be leaving at about 3 p.m. from a special flight. So that's it from me. I'm handing it over to Nabila, who will continue getting you all the political action from Bengaluru. Thanks for tuning in to our non-stop coverage. We'll continue getting you all the latest on the other side of a very short break.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice rich in vitamin C can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bengaluru, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-powered by The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha and these are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. DK Shivakumar confirms power sharing pact only on India Today. After climb down, DKS admits he agreed to split CM post in best interests of the party.
Sometime there should be I should break. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Siddaramaiah to be the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be his Deputy Chief Minister. Swearing-in ceremony to be held on May 20th. Congress mum on split CM post. Big rejig in Modi cabinet. Kiren Rijiju loses law ministry amid collegium tussle. Arjun Meghwal to be the new law minister. Massive win for Jallikat Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sports as cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahawur Rana to India. Okay, handing it over now to my colleague Nabila Jamal, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Nabila, over to you.
Right, thanks, Paulami. A lot of action right here at Siddaramaiah's residence. We saw a lot of sloganeering and cheering for Siddaramaiah as soon as the Congress High Command declared that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister. for Karnataka. DK Shivkumar is the Deputy Chief Minister. You have a t-shirt there where this man with a nice paunch wears Siddaramaia's t-shirt. Siddaramaiya yake?
Siddaramaiya andre ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರೆ
ಈಗ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅರ್ಧ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ ಹಾಫ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಡಿಕೆ
ಅದು ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಇಂದಿರಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ನೋಡಿ ನೀನೇ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ನೀವೇ ಅನ್ನರಾಮಯ್ಯ 5 ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ
even though it's a sharing pact, Siddaramaiya is going to be leading that pact. That's enough for them to be happy, and that's what the cheer here is all about. But let me tell you and our viewers, this is India Today bringing you the most accurate updates, not today. 72 hours before this declaration was made by the Congress High Command, India Today had already mentioned this formula that the Congress would roll out. Siddaramaiya to be the Chief Minister, DK to be the Deputy Chief Minister, and a power sharing formula between DK and Siddaramaiya, which has not been fully declared by the Congress before cameras. This is an internal arrangement that's understood. DK Shivkumar has abided to that, and they've now moved on to come up with happy images of their unity that we saw from Delhi, from the residents of KC Venugopal. In fact, these are what we saw today was what Karnataka was waiting for, a declaration finally on who's going to be the Chief Minister, and that's come in. Siddaramaiya is the Chief Minister, the second only to complete his full term in Karnataka 2013 to 2018. The same man, Siddaramaiya, proving his merit, has now returned for the second time as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, there were hectic parleys in the national capital. Congress had named Siddaramaiya as CM, DK as Deputy Chief Minister, yet there was a lot of talk about this power sharing formula. At a press conference, media bombarded questions to KC Venugopal about this power sharing pact, but it doesn't appear that they wanted to reveal details. They tried to evade the question, they did not say a no, not a yes. So that's just an answer hidden in that silence there. And after this whole bitter war of words and this tussle between Siddaramaiya and DK Shivkumar, finally they've now come into a consensus on the Chief Minister's chair. I'm going to cut across to Shilpa Nair, who's also joining us with all the visuals coming out from Siddaramaia's residence. Celebratory images are telling. Shilpa, the fans here of Siddaramaiya are okay even if it is a half sharing pact, as long as Siddaramaiya leads the term.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. And these are visuals of a huge cake that have been brought in by the supporters of Siddaramaiya. It's a huge cake because, of course, they're all jubilant. They have reasons to celebrate. And, supporters of Siddaramaiya have gathered from across Karnataka. Here I have someone who's come all the way from Varna, which is Siddaramaia's constituency. Ma'am, what brought you here and why is that, you want to see Siddaramaiya as the Chief Minister?
Ma'am, since he has given us social justice to all over the people over here, and is a good leader and is a mass leader to our country as well as our state too. Actually, each and every person likes him. So whenever he was a Chief Minister of Karnataka in the 2013 to 18, he has given many programs to the citizen of our country, citizen of our state actually. So hence we like him a lot. He has given Anna Bhagya, Kshira Bhagya, Kshutri Bhagya, Manaswini, Kshira. Like this, he has given many programs to the very needy people. So hence we likes him a lot. He is a secular person. He is not giving a justice only to the one category or one caste like that. So he never made any discrimination among the people. So he has given a justice to each and every person. Hence we like him a lot. And we worked a lot in our Varna constituency for 1.5 months for his winning actually. So we have been worked all over villages in the Varna constituency as won by leading votes also. So hence
we also saw you bringing jalebis for everyone.
Yeah, exactly. So we liked it actually. So we were yesterday, I brought it actually, but I was frustrated because since his name was not well declared, since I went back to home in the evening till I was waiting till
come back again today from
again I came back in the morning. So I thought of giving sweets to all the fans over here as well as including media, you people. Even you people liked it and and you people.
I didn't get one. But clearly, that's the kind of enthusiasm here at Siddaramaya's residence. Once again, I'm just going to request my video journalist to show you the visuals of the cake, the giant cake that supporters of Siddaramaya have brought here. They're cutting it and feeding each other this huge cake. So clearly, when we speak to supporters here, the one sentiment that they all say is Siddaramaya is someone who is led from the front. When he was the chief minister, he had given the people of Karnataka several welfare schemes which have touched so many lives, and he's someone who's able to unite all the communities. And like one of the supporters just said, he's a secular leader. So all these reasons worked in favor of Siddaramaya, and these are the factors that weighed in the mind.
Celebrations just a moment from now, but loads of reactions, including Randeep Surjewala, who spoke exclusively to India today. Here's what a bunch of the leaders have to say on, finally, the Congress High Command striking a formula that's worked.
सर राहुल गांधी से मिलने के लिए जा रहे हैं क्या? यू आर गोइंग टू मीट राहुल गांधी? खड़गे जी प्रेसिडेंट सर.
गेट खोलने दो.
They are going to meet Rahul Gandhi today. Siddaramaya ji, you are going to meet Rahul Gandhi today. Siddaramaya ji, Dr. K.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है. उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया. हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है.
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए.
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है. एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है. एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो. और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है.
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे. हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे. हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है.
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिव कुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे
ये कभी जीवन का सबसे बड़ा सपना था. आपने सोशल मीडिया पर ऐसी कितनी ही तस्वीरें देखी होगी जिसमें देश के साधारण नागरिक एयरपोर्ट के अपने अनुभव साझा कर रहे हैं. जब उनके बेटे या बेटी उन्हें पहली बार हवाई जहाज की यात्रा कराते हैं, उस खुशी की कोई तुलना नहीं हो सकती. साथियों, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से जुड़ी भारत की ये उपलब्धियां भी आज अध्ययन का विषय है. जब हम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर निर्माण के लिए 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए तय करते हैं, इससे लाखों रोजगार भी बनते हैं. जब हम किसी क्षेत्र को रेल और हाईवे जैसी कनेक्टिविटी से जोड़ते हैं, तो इसका असर सिर्फ यात्रा की सुविधा तक सीमित नहीं रहता. ये किसानों और उद्यमियों को नए बाजार से जोड़ता है, ये पर्यटकों को टूरिस्ट प्लेस से जोड़ता है, ये छात्रों को उनकी पसंद के कॉलेज से जोड़ता है. इसी सोच के साथ आज भारत आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर रिकॉर्ड निवेश कर रहा है. साथियों, आज देश जन सेवा ही प्रभु सेवा की सांस्कृतिक सोच से आगे बढ़ रहा है। हमारी आध्यात्मिक व्यवस्था ने सदियों से इस विचार को पोषित किया है। पुरी जैसे तीर्थ, जगन्नाथ मंदिर जैसे पवित्र स्थान इसके केंद्र रहे हैं। भगवान जगन्नाथ के महाप्रसाद से सदियों से कितने ही गरीबों को भोजन मिलता रहा है। इसी भावना के साथ आज देश प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण योजना चला रहा है। 80 करोड़ लोगों को मुफ्त राशन दे रहा है। आज किसी गरीब को इलाज की जरूरत होती है तो आयुष्मान कार्ड के जरिए 5 लाख तक मुफ्त इलाज उसे मिलता है। करोड़ों गरीबों को प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के तहत पक्के मकान मिले हैं। घर में उज्ज्वला का गैस सिलेंडर हो या जल जीवन मिशन के तहत पानी की सप्लाई हो, आज गरीब को भी वो सब मौलिक सुविधाएं मिल रही हैं जिनके लिए उसे पहले बरसों इंतजार करना पड़ता था। साथियों, भारत के तेज विकास के लिए भारत के राज्यों का संतुलित विकास भी उतना ही आवश्यक है। आज देश का प्रयास है कि कोई भी राज्य संसाधनों के अभाव के कारण विकास की दौड़ में पिछड़ना नहीं चाहिए। इसलिए 15वें वित्त आयोग में ओडिशा और बंगाल जैसे राज्यों के लिए पहले के मुकाबले ज्यादा बजट की सिफारिश की गई। ओडिशा जैसे राज्य को तो इतनी विशाल प्राकृतिक संपदा का भी आशीर्वाद मिला हुआ है, लेकिन पहले गलत नीतियों के कारण राज्यों को अपने ही संसाधनों से वंचित रहना पड़ता था। हमने खनिज संपदा को ध्यान में रखते हुए खनन नीति में सुधार किया। इससे आज खनिज संपदा वाले सभी राज्यों के राजस्व में काफी वृद्धि हुई है। जीएसटी आने के बाद टैक्स से होने वाली आमदनी भी काफी बढ़ गई है। ये संसाधन आज राज्य के विकास के लिए काम आ रहे हैं, गांव गरीब की सेवा में काम आ रहे हैं। ओडिशा प्राकृतिक आपदाओं का सफलता से मुकाबला कर सके, इस पर भी केंद्र सरकार का पूरा ध्यान है। हमारी सरकार ने ओडिशा को आपदा प्रबंधन और एनडीआरएफ के लिए 8,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की राशि दी है। इससे साइक्लोन के दौरान जन और धन दोनों की सुरक्षा में मदद मिली है। साथियों, मुझे विश्वास है आने वाले समय में ओडिशा, बंगाल और पूरे देश के विकास की ये गति और बढ़ेगी। भगवान जगन्नाथ, मां काली, उन्हीं की कृपा से हम नए और विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक अवश्य पहुंचेंगे। इसी कामना के साथ आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। फिर एक बार सबको जय जगन्नाथ।
Worst fears are that we, the field, the technology, the industry, cause significant harm to the world.
This was the CEO of OpenAI, Sam Altman, testifying before the US Senate Committee on the use of artificial. The warning was the first of many he delivered.
it's one of my areas of greatest concern. The more general ability of these models to manipulate, to persuade, to provide sort of one-on-one, interactive disinformation. I think that's like a broader version of what you're talking about. But given that we're going to face an election next year and these models are getting better, I think this is a significant area of concern.
It's not only the fears of artificial intelligence influencing the US presidential elections next year, but also Altman's concerns with how AI can play with the minds of children.
These systems do have the capability to influence in obvious and in very nuanced ways. And I think that's particularly important for the safety of children, but that will impact all of us.
Tech companies have been racing for months to bring an increasingly versatile AI to market, throwing endless data and billions of dollars at the challenge. Some critics fear the technology will exacerbate societal harms, among them prejudice and misinformation, while others want
The central government has claimed that India will be a semiconductor hub in the next 6 years. According to IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, an ecosystem to enable...
Tired a little?
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress legislative party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you. But what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two. We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
No, I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The 5 guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
No, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For the first, for a woman who desire 2,000 rupees, we said that all women, some women may not want, they may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are, how they are, all these things. We have to work out a system to it. But whatever promise we have done, we are announcing on the first day itself. That is the Congress guarantee.
So you're saying that, but already conflicting ambition. Not just you and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Parmeshwara is saying, make me Deputy Chief Minister. We are told that Mr. M.B. Patil, Lingayat Samaj will say, I want to be Deputy Chief Minister. How are you going to manage so many conflicting senior leaders and provide good governance, good administration?
Whatever has been decided, it has been decided in the AICC headquarters.
So there will be no now revival of all these antagonisms anymore. The focus will be on governance?
Only on governance, keeping people happy and the country at large.
Are you happy? Huh? Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will D.K. Shivkumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdeo in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Party will take a call at an appropriate time. What is to be done as a next step? And you and Mr. Siddaramaiah on the same page. I saw a picture of Mr. Kharge holding both your hands. So that was the happy family, is it? The happy Congress family. Divided but happy.
We three are from Karnataka. We three have assured the people of Karnataka, we have to stand by it.
Okay, look in the camera and tell the people of Karnataka that you are assuring them that this government will last 5 years, that there will be no attempt made to bring each other down if you don't get chief ministership. 5 years you are assuring people?
100% I am telling you. 5 years there will be no Congress government will be there. I am telling you.
There will be absolutely no divisions in the ranks. What we've seen over the last 72 hours will not scar your government.
Where division was there? There is no division.
So you all were meeting each other, meeting the leaders separately, you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, your camps.
I see, whenever I come, I stay here, or I have a small house, I stay there.
No, your brother D.K. Suresh told us he wasn't very happy with what had happened. He wanted you to be chief minister.
Definitely, all desire. Even I also desired. I dreamt, I desired, I dedicated, I disciplined, and this is the result.
So you're going back to Bengaluru, happy, and in the belief that you will provide good government. You will not become another 40% commission Sarkara.
I am a positive man. I look at things positive. We should always see that looking future is important.
Because the BJP is saying you're an ATM government, 40% commission Sarkara will be there again. You deny all that.
Okay, let them tell what they want. Let them be happy for whatever they got now.
So
let them take some rest.
So you are happy, you are getting the key portfolios. Any talk on portfolios?
See, portfolio is not important here. What is portfolio? The love what people of Karnataka has given to us is important. What we pay back to them is important. That is my top line agenda.
One final question. The one question you didn't answer of mine was Sonia Gandhi. I know for a fact that you have a very good relationship with her. Was her word the final word that broke this logjam?
I don't want to disclose anything on that issue. It is the Congress president, whomever he has consulted, This is his verdict, we have to accept it.
Okay. So I think in that statement of yours, I am reading a lot, but I wish you well. The people of Karnataka expect a good government now, Mr. D.K. Shivkumar.
First, I would like to, why I am giving you the interview is, you are the one, India today, Chak said 140 till 140. You have proved. I was also telling the same number.
You told me 141.
Yes, 141.
Which was pretty good.
Still I'm telling you, still I'm on 141 only. You don't know the internal numbers, what has happened.
Are you going to get 5 from the JDS?
No. Three numbers here are our own people, number one. One is alliance.
Yes.
One they cheated with 16 votes to my sister, Soumya Reddy, after she was being declared, and some other numbers were there. So, more or less 99%, you are perfect. My political, I'm not you are like a sophologist or what you call. But with this, my own political experience, my numbers have stood. And I have an astrologer here, can catch up now.
That's right, I'm going to catch your astrologer. I met your astrologer, he had said 136.
136.
You said 141, we said 136.
Day one, not through 3 years. Okay. He is behind my blood. Mr. Tiwari is not from here, he is from Lucknow. He was telling that 139 is his number.
You believe in astrology?
Definitely, I believe in astrology, I believe in numerology, I believe in science, I believe in divine power, I believe in God, I believe in all religion.
And you are a complete politician, 24/7.
Humanity is religion, friendship is religion.
Yeah, you told me once, business is your profession and politics is your passion.
Not like that. By birth, I am an agriculturist.
Birth, you are an agriculturist.
By profession, I am a businessman. By choice, I am an educationist. By passion, I am a politician.
Well, we hope that your passion serves the people of Karnataka. D.K. Shivkumar,
thank you.
We've tracked you for the last month.
Thank you.
Through all the highs and lows. But congratulations on your big victory.
Thank you.
And for giving us this special interview. The man of the moment, D.K. Shivkumar, the new Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka today. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Rajdeep Sardesai for India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
कोरोना का बीमारी आया, उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था.
Abhijit Lavande lost his job during the coronavirus pandemic. This is when he decided to go back to the roots. He went back to his village, Singhapur in Pune district, where he took up farming.
मेरे पुरखों की जमीन थी 9 एकड़. उसमें मेरे पिताजी और काका अंजीर और सीताफल का खेती करते थे. उसके बाद मैंने 2018 साल में जो कोरोना का बीमारी आया, उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था. तो उसमें मैंने ऐसा डिसीजन लिया कि ये पुरखों का जमीन है, वो आधुनिक से खेती करने का.
खेती में हम सब्जी, टमाटो, बैगन लगाते थे. कभी बारिश आती, जोर से आती तो नुकसान हो जाता, कभी दुष्काल पड़ जाता, इसलिए हमने अंजीर की खेती लगाई.
He adopted modern techniques of farming and cultivated figs, custard apple and jamun.
इस साल 14 टन का विक्रमी उत्पादन उससे मिल गया और उससे बाजार भाव भी अच्छा मिला. 90 या 100 रुपए तक बाजार भाव मिल गया. पिछले साल मैंने उसी का पूरा रेसिड्यू फ्री अंजीर पका के और सेंद्रीय खत पूरा यूज करके खेती किया था. इस साल भी मैंने वैसा ही किया. अभी इस साल हमको 10 लाख रुपए नफा हुआ और खर्चा उसको हुआ था 1,60,000 रुपए.
First year, Abhijit says their produce was exported to European nations. This time he claims the prices were better in the domestic market. Abhijit now has a bigger plans for his farm. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today.
Welcome back. We're cutting across to this exclusive conversation that consulting editor Rajdeep Sardesai just had with the Deputy Chief Minister Designate of Karnataka, DK Shivkumar.
DK Shivkumar as Deputy Chief Minister. So is it all over now in Karnataka? Do we finally have a government? Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivkumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress Legislative Party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you, but what changed? Because till yesterday evening, you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one, I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two. We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The 5 guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
No, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For a woman who desire 2,000 rupees, we said that all women. Some women may not want, they may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are, how they are, all these things. We have to work out a system to it. But whatever promise we have done, we are announcing on the first day itself. That is the Congress guarantee.
So you're saying that, but already conflicting ambition. Not just you and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Parmeshwara is saying, make me deputy chief minister. We are told that Mr. M.B. Patil, Lingat Samaj will say, I want to be deputy chief minister. How are you going to manage so many conflicting senior leaders and provide good governance, good administration?
Whatever has been decided, it has been decided in the AICC headquarters.
So there will be no now revival of all these antagonisms anymore. The focus will be on governance?
Only on governance, keeping people happy and the country at large.
Are you happy? Huh? Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
No, these are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivkumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdeo in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Party will take a call at an appropriate time, what is to be done as a next step. And you and Mr. Siddaramaiah on the same page. I saw a picture of Mr. Kharge holding both your hands. So that was the happy family, is it? The happy Congress family. Divided but happy.
We three are from Karnataka. We three have assured the people of Karnataka we have to stand by it.
Okay. Look in the camera and tell the people of Karnataka that you are assuring them that this government will last 5 years, that there will be no attempt made to bring each other down if you don't get chief ministership. 5 years you are assuring people?
100% I am telling you. 5 years there will be no Congress government will be there. I am telling you.
There will be absolutely no divisions in the ranks. What we've seen over the last 72 hours will not scar your government.
Where division was there? There is no division.
So you all were meeting each other, meeting the leaders separately, you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, your camps.
I see, whenever I come, I stay here, or I have a small house, I stay there.
No, your brother DK Suresh told us he wasn't very happy with what had happened. He wanted you to be chief minister.
Definitely, all desire. Even I also desired. I dreamt, I desired, I dedicated, I disciplined, and this is the result.
So you're going back to Bengaluru happy and in the belief that you will provide good government. You will not become another 40% commission Sarkara.
I am a positive man. I look at things positive. We should always see that looking future is important.
Because the BJP is saying you're an ATM government, 40% commission Sarkara will be there again. You deny all that.
Okay, let them tell what they want. Let them be happy for whatever they got now.
So
let them take some rest.
So you are happy, you are getting the key portfolios. Any talk on portfolios?
See, portfolio is not important here. What is portfolio? The love what people of Karnataka has given to us is important. What we pay back to them is important. That is my top line agenda.
One final question. The one question you didn't answer of mine was Sonia Gandhi. I know for a fact that you have a very good relationship with her. Was her word the final word that broke this logjam?
I don't want to disclose anything on that issue. It is the Congress president, whomever he has consulted, This is his verdict, we have to accept it.
Okay. So I think in that statement of yours, I am reading a lot, but I wish you well. The people of Karnataka expect a good government now, Mr. DK Shivkumar.
First, I would like to, why I am giving you the interview is, you are the one, India today, Chak said 140 till 140. You have proved. I was also telling the same number.
You told me 141.
Yes, 141.
Which was pretty good.
Still I'm telling you, still I'm on 141 only. You don't know the internal numbers, what has happened.
Are you going to get 5 from the JDS?
No. 3 numbers here are our own people, number one. One is alliance.
Yes.
One they cheated with 16 votes to my sister, Soumya Reddy, after she was being declared. And some other numbers were there. So, more or less 99%, you are perfect. My political, I'm not you are like a sophologist or what you call. But with this, my own political experience, my numbers have stood. And I have an astrologer here, can catch up now.
That's right, I'm going to catch your astrologer. I met your astrologer, he had said 136.
136.
You said 141, we said 136.
Day one, not through 3 years. Okay. He is behind my blood. Mr. Tiwari is not from here, he is from Lucknow. He was telling that 139 is his number.
You believe in astrology?
Definitely, I believe in astrology, I believe in numerology, I believe in science, I believe in divine power, I believe in God, I believe in all religion.
And you are a complete politician, 24/7.
Humanity is religion, friendship is religion.
Yeah, you told me once, business is your profession and politics is your passion.
Not like that. By birth, I'm an agriculturist.
Birth, you're an agriculturist.
By profession, I'm a businessman. By choice, I'm an educationist. By passion, I'm a politician.
Well, we hope that your passion serves the people of Karnataka. DK Shivkumar,
thank you.
We've tracked you for the last month.
Thank you.
Through all the highs and lows. But congratulations on your big victory.
Thank you.
And for giving us this special interview. The man of the moment, DK Shivkumar, the new Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka today. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Rajdeep Sardesai for India Today.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yar agtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Welcome back. In a big relief for the governments of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka, the Supreme Court upheld the validity of the traditional bull taming sport Jallikat and bullock cart races. In its verdict, the Supreme Court said that the state's acts in Tamil Nadu and bullock or buffalo races in Maharashtra and Karnataka are legally valid. The top court has also underscored that Jallikat is a part of culture and traditional and that it shall not be dealt with judicial inquiry. Further, states are directed to take proper steps to provide protection and safety to animals during the event. Jallikat is a bull taming sport played in Tamil Nadu as part of the Pongal Harvest Festival. The petitions, including one filed by animal rights body PETA, had challenged the law that allowed the bull taming sport in Tamil Nadu, underscoring it as a cruel practice against animals.
It is a victory for the people of Tamil Nadu who held a protest because it's a very emotive issue. The bulls are not only for the sport, it's a member of the family. It has a long tradition, long association with the culture and the livelihood of the people. And yes, we have to go to multiple ministries during 2017 to get it approved, while DMK and Congress were instrumental behind this ban. Time and again writing up saying that there cruelty, you need to give some substantive evidence for your claim, which PETA is not doing. They only stick to one stand saying that there is cruelty.
This is a great victory for the people of Tamil Nadu and for all the political leaders who fought for this. This is a vindication of our cultural identity and regional aspirations. The Supreme Court, we bow our heads to the judgment of the Supreme Court, which has ensured that the Jallikat can continue. And of course, a special mention goes to the efforts taken by our leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. N.K. Stalin. Even when in opposition, we have been fighting steadfastly for the implementation of this Jallikat. And now, when we are in power, we were able to get this.
This verdict is anti-Indian. It stands in favor of cruel events that have consistently caused suffering and deaths of our country's animals, as well as Tamilian men and children, and others who have lost their lives at bull races and Jallikattu type events, and it makes our country look regressive in the eyes of the world. Since 2017, when Tamil Nadu state legislation allowed Jallikattu to be held in the state again, at least 104 men and children and 33 bulls and 1 cow have died, and trends show that more deaths will occur. These kinds of similar gladiator games involving animals were ended hundreds of years ago elsewhere. And countries around the world are prohibiting animal circuses and other cruel events. Yet in 2023, the Indian Supreme Court has in effect allowed sensitive bulls to endure terror, beatings, broken bones, bloody wounds in Jallikattu and bull racing events, throwing the country into the dark ages. This is absolutely shameful. And PETA India is calling on everyone to reject these shameful spectacles that exploit bulls and buffaloes as we explore legal remedies to protect these long-suffering animals.
And that's a wrap on this bulletin. For all the latest news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. Thanks for watching.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Is there enough
understanding of lifestyle diseases? That's the big question.
The only news channel to focus on what matters the most, and that is your health. India's news TV industry's only health show. India Today's relentless effort to bring to you the best reports and the best medical and wellness experts on health, lifestyle, wellness and more. Watch Health 360 with Sneha Mordani at these times, only on India Today.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Karnataka's next Deputy Chief Minister speaks to India Today. DK Shivakumar says he believes in sharing and caring.
Sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will play the important part in politics.
India Today's news break 100% confirmed Siddaramaiah to become the new Chief Minister of Karnataka, swearing-in ceremony on Saturday. Big Modi cabinet reject. Kiren Rijiju demoted, loses law ministry amid collegium tussle. Arjun Ram Meghwal made new law minister. Massive win for Jallikat Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sport. Says cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahabur Rana to India. News coming in right now. Lingayat and Dalit netas are upset over Congress formula. Congress's Dr. G. Parmeshwara says Dalits have been ignored. He says Dalits voted for the Congress party. They have been betrayed. MB Patil, another strongman of the Congress party, says that the Congress didn't even, in fact, appoint a Lingayat deputy chief minister. Only one deputy chief minister. The Congress left no scope for talks. Listen in to what the leaders had to say.
We are joining with senior Congress leader Mr. G. Parmeshwar. Thank you so much for talking to India Today, sir. Sir, yesterday there is a modalities which has been worked within the Congress. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister and D.K. Shivkumar will be the Deputy Chief Minister. How do you see this particular development?
Yeah, I was told that a decision has been arrived at. I was told that the announcement will be made in the evening in the CLP. Observers are coming. After the announcement, we will know what the formula they have arrived at. Then only I can react. Otherwise, speculations, I don't want to react.
So, Tryman, again, much before the elections or much before the voting, there is a rhetoric that a Dalit candidate should be made as a Chief Minister. How do you see this? Time and again, it has been ignored by the Congress party.
No, this has been a demand for a long time. 70 years, 75 years after independence, still this their aspirations have not been fulfilled. Naturally, they'll be disappointed if they are not considering a Dalit as a Chief Minister or even a Deputy Chief Minister. But let us see once the official announcement. No, let the announcement come.
Because your name also doing rounds that you might be the trump card between the two of them who are already fighting for the CM.
No, it's not that either Shivakumar or Siddaramaiah, if both are not agreeing, then bring in Parameshwar. It is not true. I am also equally capable of running a government, and they should also consider my candidature. I was telling them. But given a situation, now that I believe that they have taken a decision in this regard, let them make an announcement. And after the announcement, we will see what we can do. We can ask for, or we can either accept or not accept. All that will happen only after the announcement.
My colleague Sagai Raj is now joining me live. Sagai, in fact, exclusively spoke to Dr. G. Parmeshwar. Sagai, clearly, it seems that the trouble for the Congress party, as far as the state of Karnataka is concerned, is not over yet. Just when they seem to have settled the dispute between D.K. Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah over the Chief Minister's chair, here we are hearing voices now from Karnataka, G. Parmeshwara and also MB Patil saying Lingayats and Dalits have been betrayed.
So if you notice, as Parmeshwar says that for a long time Dalits stood by Congress no matter what. They have been voting for Congress, and even a tough situation Dalits have backed the Congress party. He says that they have to fulfill the promise, and he has also said that previously in the coalition government he was a Deputy Chief Minister, and he is expecting a similar kind of position in the new Congress government. And he said that if that is not happening, probably he will try to raise the issue in the CLP. He was waiting for a formal confirmation or a formal announcement from the Congress. So we need to wait and watch what will be his next move, because he seemed to be quite upset that only one Deputy Chief Minister has been announced by K.C. Venugopal, and he was batting for the Chief Minister's post in the Congress party.
Right. Sagai, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Now, the Congress has announced Siddaramaiah as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and D.K. Shivkumar will be his deputy. D.K. Shivkumar's clamp down came with some demands by him, which being the only Deputy Chief Minister while he continues on as Karnataka Congress Chief till the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. But the Grand Old Party remained mum over the split of the Chief Minister's post after 2.5 years. Will it be another Chief Minister? The Congress hasn't revealed much. Earlier, speaking exclusively to India Today, D.K. Shivkumar revealed that he gave up his claim on the Chief Minister's post, keeping the party's larger interest in mind. Remember, D.K. Shivkumar is a staunch congressman and a trusted neta for the Gandhis. However, the Congress top brass seems to be wary about his graft taints. Meanwhile, brother of D.K. Shivkumar, D.K. Suresh, expressed his disappointment over the party high command's decision.
Joining me now is the man of the moment, D.K. Shivkumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress legislative party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you, but what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two? We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
No, I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Are you happy?
Huh?
Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday, then I've seen you little depressed, then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well. I worked hard, no sleep. Sometimes where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivkumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdev in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all.
Final decision आ गया और क्या आया है? आपको क्या जानकारी है?
Well, everything is, I think, already briefed by the General Secretary or AECC office. It has been decided Siddaramaiah is the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. That has been decided. Some formula they have worked out, it seems. I don't know full exactly what is this thing. You have to ask our AECC General Secretary or Mr. Siddaramaiah. You have to ask what is the modality they have find out.
क्या खुश हैं सर आप लोग जो ये डिसीजन हुआ है?
Personally, I am not happy, but in the interest of the Karnataka, what we have promised to the people of Kannadigas, we have to go assure them, we have to give them support, we have to give the good governance. in that occasion, we have to accept everything.
My colleague Shibi Mole is now joining me live from Karnataka on this. Shibi, clearly DK Shivakumar seems to have made some sort of a compromise, but will there be a power sharing formula? That is something that the Congress party has not revealed at the moment. Even DK Shivakumar isn't saying much about it. What are you hearing?
Well, absolutely, Paulimi. That's what we are understanding, because the Congress is yet to make an official announcement regarding the power sharing formula, because we heard in the morning that DK Shivakumar yesterday was not agreeing to the power sharing formula. If at all there's a power sharing formula in talk, then it should be that he should be given the first term. But today morning we heard that DK Shivakumar has agreed to the power sharing formula, with Siddaramaiah getting the first 2 years of the term, or first 2.5 years. We are yet to get an official announcement from that regarding the from the Congress itself. But but it's very unlikely that the Congress might make a public announcement regarding the same. Though we hear that DK Shivakumar has been asking for an official announcement regarding the same, because it should be out in the public, as they don't want a situation like that, like what's happened in Rajasthan. So that's one of the reasons DK Shivakumar has been pushing for a public announcement regarding the same. But the Congress High Command is still in doubts regarding whether to make it official, that officially announced to the public that there is a power sharing formula, that after 2.5 years Siddaramaiah will step down and DK Shivakumar from Deputy Chief Minister will become the Chief Minister. In fact, at 7 p.m. they call for a press meet. They've called for all the CLP members, and it's there we'll get more clarity on whether there will be an official announcement made.
Okay. Shibi, thank you so much for joining us with those details at the moment. This is how it played out. This is how the Congress High Command, quote unquote, arrived at their final decision that Siddaramaiah would be Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar would be Deputy Chief Minister. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he of course was picked because he has a clean image, no corruption cases against him. Remember, there are cases against DK Shivakumar. The Congress was wary of that corruption taint on DK Shivakumar. Siddaramaiah also steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. That was also something which in fact worked in his favor, as the Congress decided on his name finally. In fact, DK Shivakumar has limited connect with the masses is what the Congress understood. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, his popularity is across several communities despite him hailing from the Kuruba community. That worked in his favor as well, as far as the Congress's final decision was concerned. With DK Shivakumar, lesser mass appeal and experience than Siddaramaiah. Remember, Siddaramaiah is older than DK Shivakumar. He has much experience as far as the electoral battlefield is concerned. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he is seen as a mass leader. He has vast experience. That worked in his favor. That in fact went against DK Shivakumar because he has lesser experience on the field, lesser number of MLAs backing DK Shivakumar. Remember that the observers, in fact, who had gone to Bengaluru, had in fact taken the opinion of every MLA in order to understand who they'd like to see as the leader of the legislature party. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, most MLAs swore their allegiance to him. He of course claimed that close to about 90 MLAs in fact were supporting his candidature. Now, we broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all. India Today news break confirmed once again. After hectic parleys in the national capital, the Congress has named Siddaramaiah to be the next Chief Minister of the state of Karnataka, and DK Shivakumar will take oath as Deputy Chief Minister. Meanwhile, there's no public pledge made over the power sharing formula. After a bitter war between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, the Congress top brass has accepted few of Shivakumar's demands, but few were set aside. One of them is the 2.5 years of Chief Minister post. Meanwhile, he will continue to work as Karnataka Congress President till the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. The swearing-in ceremony will take place on May 20th, tentatively at around 12:30 in the afternoon. Meanwhile, all eyes on the crucial Congress Legislature Party meeting at 7 p.m. tonight in Bengaluru.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है। उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया। हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है।
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए।
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है। एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है। एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिव कुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात?
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. We are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing-in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day.
We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break. News coming in right now. Gehlot and pilot backers clash in Ajmer. In fact, Congress co-in-charge's event this was. Gehlot and pilot rivalry now turns ugly. Pilot workers and supporters walk out of Ajmer event. Underlying tensions are now out in the open. Punches fly. It's a fist fight that erupted at this event. Watch what happened. absolutely shocking, those images. Jai Kishan, my colleague, is joining us live at the moment. Jai Kishan, what happened?
The protest erupted over the welcoming of Amrita, who is the co-in charge of Rajasthan, when the Ajmer Rural and Ajmer City Congress post holders and workers collided with each other over the welcoming of the co-in charge of Rajasthan. But at the core, the main issue is that it was the pilot supporters versus Gehlot supporters. Both wanted to increase their numbers in the eyes of the co-in charge, and the verbal spat, the protest started verbal spat, then it converted into a small fight between them. The police and the senior leaders convinced both of them, but it's a never ending battle between between Ashok Gehlot supporters and Sachin Pilot supporters. This is not the first time this is happening. I remember some few months ago when Ashok Chandna was addressing in the same district, Ajmer, some people threw stones and bottles as well as shoes on the cabinet minister. So this was the battle which was like over the welcoming of the co-in charge, and it was the supporters of both the senior leaders of the party. So again, this is it has become a headache for the Congress High Command, because on the one hand that somehow they managed to resolve the issue between DK Shiv Kumar and KC.
Absolutely, from one state to the other. Just when they seemingly had resolved the crisis in Karnataka in terms of leadership, here you have punches flying between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot supporters in Ajmer at an internal event. More news that's coming in right now. Cop assaults a protesting lady farmer. Shocking assault by a Punjab cop caught on camera. The cop threatens the woman after an argument. Farmers were protesting over highway land. On camera, you can see the cop slapping the woman farmer. Watch what happened. You can see those images. They are images that we're bringing to you from Gurdaspur, where you can see a cop assaulting a woman farmer. There were farmers who were protesting over highway land. You can see that argument that broke out, after which the cop is caught on camera slapping